Yo, what's up, guys? Nice quiet part of this song, huh? Hello. Yeah, I got a 97 last time, Lord. I mean, even if I didn't die to the AoE, oh wait, even if I didn't die to the AoE, I don't think we would have gotten past 98. Like, I think we died with like 10 minutes left, and it was a full floor. Oh no, it was a flighted floor, but we had 10 minutes left, and I had nothing going into 98. So, I don't think we would have gotten any further than 98. But still, I mean, the chance of getting to chests would have been nice. But, yeah. It's like, it has to be a clear victory. It was not a clear victory, so is what it is. But it's good to see you guys. The Nardia, hello. Minako, Arthur. Bobinity at the beginning, Count, Arthur. Yo, Arthur. That waving animated emote, that's really cool. I'm gonna keep that one in mind, because I think that is like the perfect kind of like speed of the waving of the hello. So thank you for posting that, because that gives me a good idea. Octavarius, I saw you outside. Magnus, what's up? Magnus, I know I'm disappointing you, man. Trying my best, but hey, we're getting to 190s, so at least that's enough of a good start on your end, huh? We're getting to the 190s. Hey, congrats, man! Sword of the South, that's a good title. Congratulations. We moving on to the next one? Whatever the hell the other... I forgot the name. Dude, the other one, I don't even care, because the title was like... Wasn't like the hero of Zadnar or something? Hey, what's up, Namek? Hello. I know, it could have been. It could have very well been Minako. We would never know, because I never got up there and I just died. But it is what it is. Beat the Dragon last week and I love it! My first DPS job, and play like Devil May Cry. It's flashy. And Mongolian, like, I really liked it in PvP because it's fast and flashy. I just don't... It just feels a little funky in PvE for me. So I've never enjoyed it as much as the other melee. But with that being said, it still is a fun job regardless. So I'm in the mood to go a little fast today, guys. So don't mind me. I'm gonna go a little bit quick today. I'm gonna try to. Let's aim. I'm gonna aim for a 2 AM ending today. Usually we end like at 3. I want to aim for a 2 AM ending. You when I got to sleep, I check the VODs. Yeah, soon. It's a matter of time, man. It's a matter of time. You know, it's the only thing that's gonna kick me is the pot shirts, because I am running out. I'm down to 29, and I'm very concerned about this. I don't want to have to detour, but I may have to detour, which would really suck. It just turned that here? Yeah, 2 AM. That's, that would be a, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 5-hour stream. I wouldn't complain. Just clear 100 on Black Mage. Just clear 100 in Black Mage, and here felt so weird. Black Mage is funky, but it starts to fall off definitely the higher you go. It feels very strong. Because you're just blowing things up very quickly, but it falls off very quickly. Dragon's good, Dragon's good, Dragon's good. Oh, by the way, Candy, thanks for the follow. I don't know why my thing didn't pop the alerts. It did now. And, Denestis, thanks for the follow again also. Welcome to the streams, guys. I'm excited. We might, tonight, might hit 5k followers tonight. Let's go. I'm actually 17 away. Might do it tonight. If not, we're definitely getting it Thursday. That's pretty exciting. Are there any non-job clears recorded? Like, yes. As far as I know, only Fania has done it. If you look at the JP boards, there's either a rogue or a pugilist clear. But there are some. And there's also a video of it, of Fania doing it, so Fania has been the only one I can recall has done it. I don't have an intuition. It requires spinning. let's just put it down that way. Like, you know, there's the thing about spinning. Like, I would say, and I think I could say definitely that it requires spinning. So that's something you'll see me do, but it is possible. Oh, there we go. I'm gonna use it now because you said so. But it is good to see you on a Tuesday. I have definitely chipped away a lot on Scarlet Nexus. Although I'm a little weird about the fact that it's kind of making me watch the anime. Kind of. I kind of don't want to do that. I don't like. Maybe the anime is great and all. It's just I don't want to be like told to do something. That's all. And there's a part of the game where it's like, hey, you should watch the anime. I'm like, really? Why? Nerd? Thanks for follow. Can I demonstrate spinning? I can do it on the later enemies. I'll do it on later enemies. The boss is hard. I can't do it on the boss very well. I can do it on the regular enemies, but I'm not very good on doing the bosses. So I'll do it on one of these enemies. I think like when we see the beetle, I can do it on the beetle, because those are not bad. Oh, got another one. Let's go. Respecting content. Spinning mimic paper. Or just skate it to death, you know? Oh, rip. Ryu, hello. I'd forgotten you take off stones because we needed to do that first. Other content record? Yeah, you gotta take out the stone. Nemec, did you know that if you walk in here on Paladin without a shield, you will not have a shield. So that means like you can't shield dash, you won't block. I found that out the hard way. By accident. I didn't intend to, I just like I was equipping Paladin, I just forgot the shield. And then when I got to like 21, I was trying to shield bash and they're like, the ability's not available. I'm like, wait, why? Oh, I just don't have a shield on. Like, well, that's awkward. I had to start back at 1 now because I don't have the shield. Yeah. That was a very interesting thing to find out. Basically using the slot, yeah. Don't forget shield, boys and girls. We're doing the non-14 playlists because we're relaxing and enjoying some FF classics. So that's the playlist you're listening to today. Tina! Hey.
Sitting here all alone in Palace of the Dead, it's only fitting to return to where it all began.
Tina!
Angelus, hi.
Hello, my friend. It is good to see you. You have been missed. Thank you for the 20-month resub. Holy shit. One of my, like, legit the longest resub I had. So thank you very much. What's up, Tina? How we doing? How we doing? How we doing? How we doing? We have animated emotes now, Tina. I don't know if you've seen it. I think you'll like it a lot. We have 2 animated done by the community. I did not buy these. The game was very nice, and then the other one is Yamu. Would it work if you were white mage with a twig and shield? It would, but I'm not sure what the benefit is of having the twig. And then not have, and then, like, I don't, like, what's the benefit of having a shield with white mage? I don't know. But I imagine it would. Unless it just gives you a staff, I don't think so. I like those emotes. That's our new raid message, guys. You get stats of both. But if you don't have the shield, are you like negative in stats though? That's what I'm wondering. Are you just negative in stats? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking that you should be. I just don't know how it functions. I remember there was someone that mentioned something about that, like, hey, go in as the one hand, but I don't remember it continuing. Hey, Impy! Impy, I'm doing good. Yo, Impy got Necromancer, what, last night? This morning? Yesterday? Impy's a brand new Necromancer. Let's go. Congratulations, dude. Welcome to the club. I'm sure that felt amazing. We had like 4 or 5 people who got Necromancer last week. That's pretty damn awesome. Oh, I'm just gonna stab you. Yo, let's go. That's pretty damn awesome. I think also there was someone on YouTube that just through the comments was saying that they got it too last week, so that was pretty cool. Tired but feeling well enough to get some. Hey, Tell me how that goes, because I still don't know what it feels like to be socializing. What is this? What is this socializing? I don't know what this is. Super lucky? Nah, dude. Nah, dude. Maybe the game gave you some good fortune. Maybe you know you like victory lap to the finish line, but never forget that you don't magically get to 191. You don't magically get to 181. Like, luck doesn't take you to those floors. That takes skill. Maybe to the finish line, but not to the end. What's up, Zamoka? Yo, can we get a shout out for Zamoka, who got their PB at 150 on Ninja yesterday? Or Sun, I don't remember. Dude, days are lost to me, man. I don't know days, but he got it recently, and it was fun to watch. That was really cool. And now doing Paladin. Godspeed with Paladin. I get my butt kicked. You got greedy? Yeah. The terror, the void mists. It's just enough for one GCD, and you have to get out. You cannot stay there long. You can't stay there too long. A lot of times when I do it, I will either just not greet it, or unless I'm already up in her ass, then that's okay. But outside of that, it's fairly quick. So yeah, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that's okay. You learn, man. It's fine. It's a learning lesson. Not to mention, you were dealing with, you know, the heart rate. The heart rate and the emotions, so that's okay. I mean, I don't blame you at all. That's fine. You did wonderful. You got there on a melee, which is really tough. So, also you demonstrated a pretty nice alternative strat, because a lot of times when I do the zombies, I handle them dead center, but you handle them pretty smoothly, even though you're going one at a time. So that's an alternative, and there's no problem there. I mean, might take you a little bit longer, but that's fine. That was a good demo for people to see. You were vibrating. Yeah, sounds about right. Yeah, well, I don't have it today. Not gonna lie, I sat down here. I set up stream. I always look at my my scenes and stuff just to make sure the lighting and everything is okay. And I saw the heart rate. I'm like, oh, I didn't put the thing on. But then I'm like, it's lower floors. Nothing should spook me, so I didn't put it on. I'll have it on Thursday. I did take it off for today. And it's like, it's fucking hot, dude. It's so hot. I don't need anything on me right now. Let's keep life simple right now. So I'll put it in Thursday, definitely. Yo, we have to have it Thursday. Actually, even if I forget, I need to have it on Thursday, because the heart rate goes up on Behemoth. Like, Behemoth is where the heart rate goes up, so. Hey, Hurricane! I'm going pretty well, how are you? Cocoon Liker, by the way, thanks for the follow. And Wallen!
Angelus Kabongo animate.
1 year, Wallen. God damn. It has been a pleasure, Wallen. I'll still remember, dude. Ever since the good old game Stream Raiders, you for some reason decided to hang around. And it's been a pleasure having you here. So thank you. Appreciate it. The one thing, like, I slightly regret about not doing Stream Raiders anymore, it's the fact that we did meet some pretty cool people. And now I've basically eliminated that possibility because we don't use it anymore. But yeah. I went into a new file, Black Mage with a shield in one hand, gave me 200. Really? Really? It just forced you into the rod. Interesting, well. That's interesting. Kinda sad thinking about yesterday and what I thought about it and what kicking myself out, and it's okay, you just keep going. It's another learning lesson. You learned more, you became better. You know? It just means that you weren't quite ready yet, so you need a little bit more. It's okay. It's a learning lesson. And you'll get it next time. Interesting, Dr. Bear. So I imagine for a white mage it would be similar then. You'll just get the staff, I guess? Unless they changed. I mean, look, when I did the Paladin one, it was a long time ago. You know, like we were talking back in Heaven's Ward, so it's possible it's changed by then. But yeah. I tried to do a floor with blind that was all warriors, jackies, and monks. Yeah, you know, Hurricane, I did a red mage run one time, and it was for a re-clear, not like my main clear, it was for a re-clear. And I distinctly remember, I decided to fight through a floor that was gloom and damage down. And I had like steel on or something. It was like damage down and like abilities or something. There's two things there, and I'm like, nah, I can handle everything on this floor, because I think it was like a bunch of Cyclopses and a bunch of Elephants, and on Red Mage, those are easy peasy. Like, I'm not even gonna worry about, like, I'm not gonna worry about dying. I'm just worried about getting off the floor. But I decided, my time seems okay, let's fight through this floor. No, that's the biggest regret, because that I think that floor alone destroyed my run. Like, it just straight up destroyed my run. So yeah, I can feel that, where, like, you know, you make this decision, you're like, you know, I can make it through, but then it just doesn't pan out. And that's why Scholars are very tough and the Healers are very tough, because even like a regular floor, you know, like a single damage down or something, like if you decide to fight through this and it ends up becoming a big room, it can be just devastating to the run, you know? Like, you just wasted all this time. When, like, the next floor could have been clear with no debuffs and you would have been a whole lot better. But you can't predict any of that. That's just not something you can just foresee. You got 4 artifacts so far? I mean, that's not bad. Oh, hello? For a second I thought I was disconnecting. Like, why didn't you aggro your sight? It's still like, okay, so okay, cool. 4Z! Yeah. Exploding chests keep destroying your run. Try to get into the habit, Kiakis, of never opening a silver chest unless your HP is full. That's a huge one to learn, but do that habit. It's a very good habit. That's how you can prevent yourself from dying. Never open a silver unless your HP is full. I selected the decision, lost so much time, so many pawns, had to try and steal, witching, enough to... Yeah. Yeah, okay. I stated at the beginning of this stream that I was going to go for a speed kill, and then this game gives me 2 treasure rooms. What the F, dude? Oh, did you say score? Here's your score run. Oh my god, dude. Every time. Dragoon score run. What the heck, dude? Oh, I was supposed to demonstrate spin. Let's demonstrate spin, shall we? Okay, so I'm gonna rotate around the enemy. Okay, so this is spinning. So if you can see, I'm gonna unsheath here. If I can do this right, nothing's gonna happen. So like, the enemy's not hitting me, I'm not getting hit, that's spinning. So if you can do this forever, then you'll never get hit. That's spinning. And you can do it on anything in this in Deep Dungeon. The bosses, the enemies, mimics, it doesn't matter. That's how spinning moves. Yes, the old adage, spin to win, as they say. I don't have anything personally against it. It's just you won't see me do it, outside of someone literally asking, "Hey, can I see it?" But if you want to see it, then, you know, I'll leave it to other people to go and demonstrate. Honestly. Nice. I don't know if you heard that, but that kind of spooked me. There's like fireworks like right outside my window. There's like, it sounded like a medium-sized firework that just blasted outside my window. Nice. Yeah, old raid bosses, yeah. Look at this one. Well, at least I'm gonna be over-leveled, I guess. Going 61! Tina, let's go, Tina! You can have some of my luck, because I shouldn't need some today. I learned that the hard way. Yeah, don't worry about it. Kiakis, don't worry about it. You know what it is? You know what's funny about that? I think silver chests is the one thing that a lot of us runners will tell you, hey, don't do this one thing, okay? Like, there's a lot of things that I'll say is more of a guideline than a rule. Like, you know, try using a strength on the first floor. Like, that's not a rule, that's just a suggestion. But don't open a silver chest when your HP isn't full, that's like a rule. But it's one of those things where even if I can tell it to you and drill it in your head, unless you actually experience, like, dying on that room, it doesn't sink in. So it's just one of those things. It'll sink in once you experience it. And it's just a good thing you experience it like maybe on the earlier floors and not like, you know, 198 or something. I imagine by 198 you're gonna take that risk anymore. To be fair. But yeah, this is one of those things that you'll just learn. That's okay. I mean, you get through Deep Dungeon by dying a lot, that's just how it goes. Which is kind of a little ironic, right? I mean, in raids and savages and whatnot, I mean, you die a ton. And in here, you can only die so much, but you really do learn so much when you die. That's okay. That's okay! It's part of the process. But at least you're not upsetting other people when you die. It's just you that you have to... It's just you that you have to, you know, be okay with. I think that's part of the thing why this content is appealing, is because you can fail, but you just have to be okay with yourself. You don't have to like deal with other people talking in your ear. Did I kill the music? I don't remember. Rating is so much easier. Rating is so much easier. I mean, fair. You're more afraid of DD than Ultimates? Yeah, dude, it's all on you, man. It's all on your shoulders. You gotta do the thing all by yourself. It is a test of your own personal skill, you know? Whatever it comes down to, whatever you're standing, man, all down to your own personal skill. And that's why it's satisfying. Okay. We're going fast! I wanna go fast, man! I want to finish by 2 AM today. Let's go. Oh, god damn it, dude. Shouldn't have chased him. Harder than T? Hey, I have to take your word for it, guys. But I'll be experiencing Ultimate soon, so I get to have a true comparison. You know, I can never speak about Ultimates and Savages on my end, because I've just never done it, but I may be doing Ultimate and an Ultimate soon, so I can now have that perspective. Being in here for so long. It's gonna be an interesting, it is going to be an interesting perspective, because I think a lot of people, like, jumping into this content have probably raided for years. Years and years and years you guys have raided, and then you jump into the Deep Dungeon and you throw that comparison. Mine is going to be a complete reversal. I've been in here for years, but I've never done the raids. Raiding is not fucking up for 10-20. Yeah, don't fuck up don't fuck up for hours. Yeah, yeah. I am in a roster, Tina, to do Ultimate Weapon. It's gonna happen maybe in a month or two, but it's right now in the works. So, hehe, get stabbed. I have poison on. Oh, we'll just like okay, here. I've been making ammo since 2005. Well, I'll be well, it depends. So, here's how that's gonna go. It's very simple. I am not adjusting my days to accommodate for whatever schedule that's going to be. However, it is going to be at night. So basically, if the times land on my stream days, you'll see me stream it. If it doesn't land on my stream days, then you'll probably go see it on Celine stream. That's how that goes. Red Mage. I'm not gonna do 70 Black Mage. More so because if I need to pay attention to mechanics, which I'm going to have a lot of anxiety about, I will take in a job that I'm very comfortable with, because I don't look at my hotbar for Red Mage. I know Red Mage extremely well. So I will do Red Mage. If, honestly though, if like I was doing an 80 content, like let's say I get pulled into Savage or something, it would be Black Mage. Because that I would like the challenge. But for 70 Black Mage, 70 Black Mage is... yeah, in comparison to a 70 Red Mage, I'm just gonna have more fun. We have Red Mage in your Uru group? Yeah, I heard Red Mage is going to be strong. It's gonna be good for prog too. I don't mind being a res bitch. Dude, I don't even care about parses, I don't care. Like, that part, don't care. I mean, if we do good, we do good, but that is not my concern. So, I don't care about being a res bitch at all. Like if it's going to help the team, then I'm all for it. I mean, I'm not gonna all of a sudden start downloading ACT or something, you know? Like that's, I'm not even gonna use it, so it doesn't even matter. I'll just do my best with it. Yeah, I mean, I'm there, dude. I'm gonna be there. I don't even care about the title. Like, I don't care about the title. I'm there to hang out with some really cool people. Yeah, for sure. I'm gonna... So, from my experience with the duels, I'm gonna start to understand the patterns and the rotation over time. That's how, like... Again, you're taking it from a perspective from someone who has not much experience in the scripted battles and savages and whatnot. But I started to recognize, like cooldown timings and damage timings, where my rotation is landing in certain parts of the fight, assuming I'm doing everything correctly. Like, I started to recognize a lot of that, and I started to essentially diagnose myself in a way where it's like, okay, so I think I'm gonna have this thing right about here, so I should probably prep this one ability here, like things like that I'm sure is, you know, 101 for you guys. But I'm pretty sure that's gonna happen when I do the repetition. Stay alive? I'll try to stay alive. As Black Mage is goofy. See, I would love the challenge. You know, it's really funny because lots of people have been like, yeah, Black Mage is tough with all that. Like, I would love that challenge, honestly, I really would. My concern with Black Mage is my damage, because I don't weave my damage very well on Black Mage. Especially with 70. Like, I get saved with 80 Black Mage because of the traits, being able to cast with 0 MP, and then a lot of the instants. I get saved because of how Black Mage is set up on 80. But I know from my experience in Heaven on High that my experience on Black Mage is going to be messy. Whereas when we're talking about Red Mage 60-70, not even a question. I'm fine with that. I'm very confident with that. That's really what it comes down to. Yeah, I'm not... My only concern is, will I keep up with the group? You know? Like I've heard the stories, dude. Like, if I were to go out and go for, you know, to join an ultimate group on my own, no help, no nothing, I'm probably going to be required to have some savage knowledge, you know? And be like, hey, here's my logs and all that stuff. Like, I'm going to have that. I'm getting thrown into Ultimate straight away without having doing Savage. But I'm a gamer, dude. So I'm going to make sure that I do not look like an idiot. I'll make sure that's not the case. That's really what it will come down to. You didn't count? You hopped into Ultimate straight away? Oh, whoops. I just tabbed alt by accident. Like, I'm not saying it's impossible, but it's more like... It's more like you understand the expectations of other people, right? Like I would be like, dude, do whatever the hell you want, but you know that if you're trying to find a group, they want to make sure that the players that they're bringing in, you know, are not going to grief them. Essentially, I get that. I get that part of the community. I'm not against it. Like, I understand. But yeah. You'd have explosion. See, I have 0. And not a lot of people are going to account for my ability in here to count, you know? Go and dumping of views? Nah, but it's not my thing, right? I'm not that kind of player. Like, I get it, but that's not my thing. Might be someone else's, but that's not my thing. So that's nice of you to say. But you know what I'm getting at. Like I'll understand on the general public side of things, you know, just the run of the mill person looking for a member, with not knowing the reputation behind the name and everything. I get it. With that being said, what I look at it as an opportunity to be like, okay, this is what I'm able to do in this scenario, right? I've never been here before, but I'm going to bring this to the table. So I have to bring in my S game, if you will. When we're looking at, yeah, we had better experience when you looked at logs and then also asked them value yourselves. For sure. Absolutely, like, I get it, so we'll see. But that'll come, I can't give you a timeline yet, but it'll come eventually. Yo, come here. Bah! No, I didn't go. I think the only logs I technically have, if like you ever brought up my name in FF logs, would probably be like E4 normal and maybe some of the extremes if they put them up. But a lot of times I did like the extremes when it was current, and it was like before ACT loaded up, so probably wouldn't have seen it. Oh, Oliver, thanks for follow up into the stream. Ooh, alteration? No, we won't use it. I'll just pull you. Ah, that's it. I do want to check the chest though, because if it's a mimic, it boosts me. Oh, I just realized I have 3 alterations. Huh. Well, that's interesting. Let's use one of them. Yeah, I mean, that's a fair assessment, also. I mean, you're just getting their results, but you're not getting the beforehand. Healing near. Hey! I don't know how long you were in my run. Was there anything you noticed? I was in and out of watching you climb. I do recall you having to use a witching because of a Gravekeeper aggro. I mean, the Gravekeeper aggro, I don't know if you knew that was sound, but then they get tricky because they can sneak up on you, so you could have avoided that by walking, but then again, it's one of those things where it's like, you probably just got snuck up on. Outside of that, the climb seemed pretty good. I mean, your time was not bad at all. So, I thought you was fine, especially for the first time being there on that floor. I mean, considering that's a very difficult floor. 141 tends to kill people, specifically on the first 3 floors, so for you to get to the boss is really remarkable. But yeah, I mean, it was just everything that you encountered and whatnot is part of the learning, and I thought you did wonderful. Yeah, no, that's the proper way of treating them. Like, the rule of thumb that I go with now is if I aggro a gargoyle, I will steal immediately. No question, just steal. Because it can get very dicey with a gargoyle unless you know what you're doing. So, Shoof! Mr. Shoof, thanks for the 7-month reset. Yo. What's up, man? That was Dark Souls. How'd that go? Nice to see you hop in between games. Hope it was all fun and enjoyable. Very fun, nice, dude, nice. I can see you doing well in a Dark Souls game. I know a lot of people were telling me to do a Dark Souls game, but I missed. Oh, god damn it. Dive back at the palace, okay. Tomorrow. I hope I can catch some of it. If not, I'll see the VOD, but I hope I can catch some of it. Tomorrow's I'm like working tomorrow. But if not, I'll see the VOD. But I do wish you luck. Were you starting on 131, I think? You're in 131? 141! Oh. Well, we're gonna shout him out even regardless, but check out Shoot, guys. He's been doing, well, he was doing Dark Souls today, but he's been working on his Palace Necromancer, and his very first attempt, he got up to, 180. 0.2% on Behemoth. He almost cleared Behemoth on his first go, which would be highly remarkable, but it's still really good that he got there his first time. So, definitely check him out. Finished the Ghost Boss last session. Okay. Got it. Yeah, that would be 140. I do wish you luck. You'll do great. And if not, you'll learn a lot. You'll learn a lot. You absorb information really well, so I'm pretty sure you'll be fine. Nanka. Oops. Well, just dodge. That's what you can learn. Well, I'm actually I'm hoping I can go a little fast today. I kind of want to finish up by like 2 AM Eastern. For no real reason other than I kind of feel like it. So we'll see. in the mood to go a little fast. Did I safety? I did safety. Come here. But it is always this weird like thing in the lower floors where by fast you might translate it as, you know, just skip rooms and go quicker. But in reality it's like if you kill more, you actually do end up going slightly faster because your XP is higher and all that stuff. Actually my level is pretty low. We're gonna probably go into the boss as 33, but that's okay. I'm not too concerned about that. Let me pop another alteration since we're getting a butt ton. This is very odd. Well, it's ironic, because I stated at the beginning of the stream I was gonna go for a speedrun, and so far this game is basically throwing me RNG of Pomanders, where I should be going for score. We got a ton of alterations, which is not common. We got treasure rooms in 1 to 10. So it's like, hey, you should have went for a speedrun. Like, great. Thanks. I don't want to, but you're kind of being like, you should. Kind of annoying. Yeah, not sure if it's any. Nah, that's kind of the rule of thumb I go with. When I go with any climb in any job. But I usually take it very casually, so I just kind of just mindlessly kill, and then once you go to 60, you just start skipping to the exit. I mean, you're somewhat sacrificing score, but I would never really recommend score for your first clear. Like, just, you know, just do it again for it. but it's tricky because it is starting to become difficult on the boards, because we actually had a couple people both on Heaven on High and Palace where they cleared, but they didn't make it to the board because the scores are just too high. Now they're not that high, but I think what it is now is that you have to somewhat do some of the scoring system to get yourself on the board, which is intimidating because it really does make the run a lot harder, no matter how you look at it. But just do it again. You did it once, you can do it again. But going for a score really makes the run completely different. I guess it's like going for a speed run in a raid, whereas you go for a clear in a raid. It's a very, very different run. It's fun. It's exhausting, but it's fun. And then it becomes very competitive too. But yeah, that's kind of how I've been doing it on all the jobs now. Just get to 60, then start minimizing kills and moving forward, and just get to the end. And finish the goal. I'm not gonna squeeze that one. 2%. Music. Cool. Side note. Friend turned me onto as in the private server? Oh. Zyros! Hello! Shout out to Zyros! My buddy at Drifters. What's up, man? How you doing? How are things on your side of Twitch? Hopefully they've been good. And congrats on the Uwu clear. Right? That's what we cleared. We cleared Uwu and we did reclears. I am probably going to be following you soon. And doing Uwu myself. Oh, Tatsu, no problem. You're a tiny Lalafell. I'm sorry for your loss. It happens. I'm sorry for your loss. I know what it feels like to play with a keyboard. Now, the private server, I heard a lot of good things about the Wings private server. One of my moderators, who hasn't been here for a while, it's okay, I don't mind. She was playing around with the Wings server and having a lot of fun. That was an expansion I really liked, and the music was great too. So I am not shocked that you are having fun with that one. Let's go here. Okay, let's go here. Okay, and do it. Cool. Yeah, guys, check out Zyros. I would say a lot more like half and half on the variety. You'll see him do 14, but he's very entertaining. A really good man. I think you just wait. Was that huge Among Us collab that you had with streamers like recently, or is that coming up? I forgot. But I remember Steve posting about that. I couldn't keep track of the time though. But he was gonna do or he did huge collection of fellow streamers and community streamers doing Among Us, which is really cool. So you're gonna expect a lot of fun stuff on his end of Twitch. Check him out. You did? Okay. That happened, okay. It was fun. I'm still so awkward with Among Us, dude. A game that requires you to talk to someone like me who is not entirely the talkative one. So it's a very awkward game for me, but it's fun when you do it with the people you know, so... Hey, what's up, Doa? I know it's fun. No, I have fun with it. I have fun when I'm with people that I'm very comfortable with. That's all it is. I'm okay with that. But like, if you threw me into like... If you're like, hey, just join a random party, I'm like, no. My social anxieties will kick in so hard, I can't do it. Hey man, mission accomplished. I like the ones that don't have as much talking, the ones you have to do lots of actions, like Project... Oh? Wait, which Project Winter? Is that a game? I'm very bad with games. Oh, let me do this one. Alteration. Poke. Hey, that was really late. Okay, I'll take it. Was doing a run with some friends when we wiped on 189! Oh. Yeah, 189 is a little... 189 is a little notorious to have an overabundance of chimeras. Yes, I've seen it myself. It's a thing. Sorry for your loss. Beautiful. Nice, Tina. Congratulations. Thank you for the announcement. It's a soul show deduction game where the survivor have to repair a bunch of comm stations to call an escape vehicle, which what makes it more interesting is the environment can kill you, but also have weapons to fight back, so you don't just do... Oh, it's extremely intimidating, shoot. Extremely intimidating. A lot of times I will save like rages, flights, and whatnot for that floor. There is a strat that I don't usually do, but some runners have done, where they will save their alterations for 187, 188, and maybe 189. Because the idea there, and this would actually be a pretty good idea for machinists, it's that no matter what room you change into either Corrigans or Mimics, it's still going to be better options than what the room would have originally been. So like there's a logic to it, and it makes sense. But what I tend to do is I tend to try to rage for 2 floors and then YOLO one of them, see what happens. That's kind of my... Oh, I'm dead. I killed it. So it makes sense. Are alterations in the gold chest pools for... Yes! Yeah, alterations can show up throughout the whole thing. Well, technically. But yeah, they would show up for the high floors too. Yes. Yeah, you will get them back. Mm-hmm. But the other thing to keep in mind is that things in 191 plus are still going to be easier than like half of what you're going to see in 181. So even if you empty out alterations, you don't see it again, but you used it for getting out of 181, it's not a bad trade-off, you know what I mean? Yeah. Yeah, it's they all have benefits and downfalls, whatever. Whatever you think is the best play. Because a lot of times how I manage it, I just end up having really low time going into 187, so the possibility of me trying to fight through 187 plus is diminished. So I just end up raging it. But yeah. We had no item floor, but it was their first time so high up. Yeah, May. Learning lesson. It gets very stressful, you know? It gets very stressful, line, but it's alright, as long as you guys had fun. You go right back in there. Dude, a lot of FF11 is coming in strong today, holy crap. Some of you did know, this is FF11, this isn't 14. Although you do hear it in Baldur's Arsenal. Nice classic FF11 song. I love this song. This song's hype. I'm progging E12, JCN. Okay. Can I borrow one of my palms? Did you know, JCN? You probably do, depending on how long you've been playing this game. But there was a point in time where you were able to technically use Pomanders outside of Deep Dungeon. And yes, it was not correct, and it was a glitch. But there was like I think there was one time someone used a Strength and Steel in like PvP. That was really funny. Like they just had the buffs on for PvP, so they were just deleting people because they had Strength and Steel on. Oh my god. Oh, I'm pretty sure it was remedied very quickly, but I thought it was pretty funny. That was your ninja? I forgot BA's theme was the garden. Yes, it was. One of the really good songs to pick for that place too. That song is very kind of creepy, you know, castle-y like. Oh, see, I didn't see the Manticore, but sounds about right. Yeah, Hurricane, they did. Something, you know, glitching out the palms and then having it show up on the outside and then it stays permanently on your character, something. You know, stuff you shouldn't spread around and tell people when you could do the glitch. It's like the Unga Bunga one for the Squadron that people abused really hardcore and got really like in trouble for. Yeah, obviously they released it. Yeah, and then I could talk about it because it's not in the game anymore. Yo, you know, speaking about that, kind of changing off topic a little bit. I don't know how many of you guys were around maybe a couple months ago. Maybe it's like 4-6 months ago. I was talking about playing this game called Magic Legends and how it was like a really cool like Diablo-like ARPG, but it was really cool because it was like, you know, you had a deck of cards so your abilities were random, and like I kind of liked it, but then they started like killing endgame because they didn't want people to like solo. Apparently the game is closing in October! It's a dead game! Feels bad. It like they're like, we're closing servers in October. I'm like, oh, I guess it didn't do well. It was a free-to-play game too. Yikes, dude. Yikes. Yeah, yikes. It was a fun game. I really liked it. I got sucked in watching Faros do it too. Now I'm very happy I didn't spend money on it. I did not spend a dime on that game, but I spent some good hours on that. It's just I was late to the ship, and all of the opportunities I had to get gear, they kept patching it. So it really lost my interest because like there was just no really good way to get gear like fast enough. Do I need seal for the 70 boss in Heaven on High? 70 boss is Serby. No jobs need steel on Serby. It will feel like you do, because your HP will drop. However, if you just keep your Empyrean Potion on all time count, I can tell you you'll be fine. And that's from my experience. You can use Ninja's abilities, maybe squeeze in a Super Potion on cooldown, maybe have Shade Shift just in case things are getting a little spooky. But I know for a fact on my experience, and again, you know, take that with a grain of salt because, you know, we've had a lot of experience. But on my experience, not a single job will need steel on 70. You can make it through. And I've done it on all the jobs. I have done it on all the jobs, so I can definitely tell you that, like, confidently. Ninja Zamoka is my favorite job in Deep Dungeon in terms of fun factor. It is the most fun I have in Deep Dungeon, period. I will not put it up as the job, like, that would be the best one for clearing. Like, it's my top 3, but it's not my top 1 or my top 2. But, man, you do not have to twist my arm to be like, hey, can you do Ninja again? I'm like, okay, I'll do it next stream. Like, it's no problem. I would love to do Ninja. It's so much fun. Oh, that's interesting, Namek. Okay. Yeah, I mean, see how it feels count, but provided that you do not drop your Empyrean Potion, you'll be fine. Oh yes, my infamous clip. That's my top clip on the channel. That thing exploded, actually. That had, like, last I checked, it had like 23,000 views. You know what's awesome about that clip, though, Narnia? There's no music. No sound. Well, there's sound, but there's no background music because it's me just walking through the thing. So I would never have to worry about that getting DMCA'd, which is fantastic. That clip will be able to stay on forever. Hey, teammate. Good afternoon. Good evening. Are links okay, or do I need perm? Are links okay? Do I need from my videos? They should be fine. If I change them from unlisted to public, it should not change. As long as we do it before that date, which is I think July 13th or something. Because I think that's when it gets weird because they move all the unlisted to private. So if we do it before then, it should be fun. To show a VOD with home. Oh wait. I mean, show a VOD with the Pomin. Oh, with links in the channel. Yeah, if you have the link, one of my mods can permit you. So one of my mods could permit Namek. Sorry about that. Yeah. You just have to get a permit. Tina's back. Yeah, I went my head down, but I kept spamming enter. I didn't give up, but I didn't want to look. Because I was listening for the sound. I didn't want to see it. I was just listening for the sound. And instead I heard a victory fanfare. And I'm like, oh my god. You've got to be kidding me. We cleared. I would have... And then also, you know what is the craziest one in Narnia? Is that because I was spamming enter, I got to a distance where I could hit the shrine, but I was just too far, so it errored, and I had to get closer. Unreal, and I still cleared. Holy shit, dude. The one and only time Servertix will help me. Thank you for the ask and the permit, Tina. Appreciate it. Yes, you do. Hopefully they'll come back. Otherwise I'm gonna blame you, a teammate, for not answering that question, and they never came back because you never answered the questions. I'm putting it out there. Oops. Let's walk. I don't want to deal with no owl. Oh! Interesting. That's an interesting video. So it's actual clips, Namek, of people doing, like, the cheats and stuff? Those owls are sound. They have big eyes, but they can't hear for shit, dude. They are sound. All the owls are sound. I guess fair. Wait. I gotta back out because I have my stupid thing. Where's the chest? No, it's over here. I was able to get... Hey, Chaos! Chaos, congrats! Let's go, another Necromancer! Oh, it's 60 seconds. Can anyone permit Namek again? I appreciate it. Congratulations, Chaos Bear! Let's effing go, dude! Welcome to the club. I'm glad it has helped you. Oh, it's like 60 seconds is a long time. Don't worry about it. It's a long ass time. I mean, it's a short time. Sorry, my bad. It's a short time, so it's all good. We're just keeping the chat safe from, you know, porn links and viruses and stuff. It was a run of dreams! Hey, but you had to play the game to have it, right? That's what's important. Whatever happens, man, it was still in your fingers and your hands to do the thing, and you did the thing. And found 2 throughout! So you gotta play the game. Just gotta play the game. What do you obtain from this dungeon? Glory and honor. So like on the base surface, Jimmy, whenever you do Palace of the Dead, you do get each time you do 10 floors, you do get experience points on a job that is not capped. You do get tomes if your job is capped. This is related to one of the relic quests in the later game, depending on where you are in the game. You do get some treasure out of here. You can get some items that can be sold for gil on the market board. But more importantly, the reason I'm doing it solo is when you complete this challenge, which is 200 floors, and you do it by yourself 200 floors, you get the special title Necromancer, which is the one I have on. You can go in here with multiple people. You can go up to here with up to 4 people, obviously. You can go in here with 2 people. You can go in here with three people. But when you specifically go by yourself, you're chasing a title called the Necromancer. And that's what I typically do when I stream this content, is we are trying different jobs and trying to go for the full clear. So in case anyone else thinks about doing it themselves, you know, maybe gives them the confidence to do so. That's why I do it. Any endgame gear? No. Glamour. You do get Glamour, but not endgame gear, no. You get tomes. And tomes can be used to get endgame gear, but not directly into endgame gear. Like, nothing here directly will drop that will help you in, like, Savage, if that makes sense. Or like, you know, some of the endgame stuff. You won't... This is actually, the one specifically what I'm doing, Jimmy, is content that was back in Heavensward. This isn't even Shadowbringer content. This is Heavensward content. So it's up to 60, so you will not get anything directly. Again, you will get items that can be gotten for your relic, which the relic can be indirectly used for endgame. But you can also get those items in another place. You can do it, doing it in Delubrium to get those items, which actually I think it's even better now. So, yeah, nothing directly to endgame. Glam is nice. It is what they did for Palace of the Dead, and also its 2.0 version in Heaven on High. When you get these treasures called Intuition, there's a chance it can give you crap, or there's a chance it can give you some glamour items, and a lot of it is weapons from the previous primals. So like the Ifrit weapons, the Garuda weapons, the Titan weapons, some of the other primals. Heaven on High, you can get the ones from the Night of the Round, from I think probably Bismarck and something like that. So you kind of get old primal weapons. It kind of gives you just another avenue to get those weapons instead of having to just craft them or kill the actual primal to get it, stuff like that. So it's nothing unique. It's nothing that you couldn't get somewhere else. But because of maybe the frequency of people making them or the difficulty of making them, this becomes probably the better place to find them, or just look in the market board. Oh. Nothing for me that particularly stands out. You do get, there are some unique items in here, don't get me wrong, but it's kind of like catered to the theme of Palace of the Dead or Heaven on High. But Glamour is, you can get the Glamour anywhere. You still can though, I mean this is still really good money making material, Namek, for sure. You can make a lot of money in here. Okay, I am 46 going to the boss. YOLO. I'm low level, but I don't care, man. I'm low level and I don't care. I'll probably have to do a lot of pots, but it's okay. What's my favorite class? It changes depending on the expansion. Right now, it's Black Mage for PvE. It's still Red Mage for Deep Dungeon. I'm gonna steal. And for PvP, if ever I do PvP, which I am still open to, it's Dragoon. So it kind of depends on the game mode. I don't really go with the favorite job based on aesthetics. I kind of just go with what plays very nice to me. That's all I kind of judge it on. I honestly don't care how it looks like. I don't have any attachment to a certain job because of what it is and whatnot. I'll just play a job that seems more fun to me. Samurai, I like Samurai. Samurai's pretty fun. I like Samurai. I like the Sen system. Madari feels very strong. So I do like Samurai. And we got a nice land. Well, once you get to endgame, or once you get to the higher levels, you do have more options. And there's a lot of good ones at like low levels, level 1. You can see them on the market board. The only ones you can't see, though, is like the dungeon gear. Unless you kind of encounter it, or maybe you look up, like, you know, Eorzea collection and whatnot to see what is available in the game. But yeah. It'll come, it'll come. I'm sure there'll be something that you'll find. And then the relics are kind of nice, too. You get the nice, flashy weapon that looks pretty cool whenever you start getting into relics. And then you have multiple relics depending on which one you want to get from the expansion. They all look different. We're going fast, boys! Oops. We're going fast. Every time I did this one, we were finishing it with like 26, 25 minutes or anything. We just finished it with like 37. Hell yeah. It does get harder, like the enemies do kind of get longer to kill. That boss was a little bit more troublesome than it needed to be. More than likely when I get to the 40 boss, it's going to be a 2 cycle instead of a 1 cycle, but details, I don't care. I just want to go fast. How's Red Mage? I love Red Mage in Deep Dungeon. I do like it everywhere else. You will occasionally see me on Red Mage, because that is kind of, I'm more of a caster and a range player. It is a fun job. It is a fun job. So I do like the Red Mage. It's like it's stop and go a lot because you're doing the dual cast. So you do a lot of stop and go casting. Sometimes that's not, you know, appealing to everyone, but I like it. Oops. Why am I not? Oh, I didn't hit him. This track makes me think of Aerith chair slamming. Well, the Aerith chair slamming comes into the other song, the one with Tifa and Aerith. Although fair. This one is memorable because it's from the scene where they find the 3 idiots. Actually, this song came up. That was the first time I made note of the music. Like, I already like the music already, but I'm like, oh my god, the song's great. The way it transitioned into this song, like it's like the first time you heard like a song like this in the game, and you're like, whoa. After coming from High Five, which was super dancey and really like high beat, you get into this one right away. I'm like, wow, banger after banger, dude, for a battle theme. What the hell is up with this game? Holy shit. So what's the purpose of Red Mage? Damage. Well, it has a little bit of a mix, so you can cure, you can raise. It is a good damage job, but it has some decent functionality depending on your use of you know, the party that you're doing. Having kind of the ability to raise on demand is really nice. Vercure is not going to be something you'll typically use in raids and things. You do use it a lot in Deep Dungeon though. The content I'm doing, Vercure is a godsend in here. And like maybe some other solo content, like if you do Boja and stuff, it comes in here. Hey, what's up, Starry? Hey, Starry, good to see you. Starry, did you see me tag you? I don't know if you saw the video, but I felt like that was a good demo. I uploaded a video of my Scarlet Nexus gameplay on a specific boss, because first of all, the boss was very hard, and I had a lot of fun, but I felt like it was a good demo of like just how the battle is when it's fleshed out later in the game. And it's not that spoilery outside of what I'm actually fighting. Like, the characters may not make sense to you, that's okay. The boss is just there, but yeah. Yeah, it's nice. It's nice. I was having so much fun. Dude, that fight was 12 minutes long, and I messed up here and there. Like, it's not a clean fight. But oh, I had fun, and the thing I had fun with Scarlet Nexus on that one was like you had to use everything, just about everything the game gave to you. So all the tools that you've been taught how to use, you basically had to use all of them to make that fight efficient. And it's a good feeling, you know, that you're not given tools that are just like pointless. There are a couple things that I don't use, but when you have to use all of these things because otherwise you'll either make the fight really hard or, you know, just stupid, it's a nice feeling, and then it makes the fight complex, so it was really fun. Hey Luna! Congrats on your 160. Luna just cleared 160 in Palace of Dead for the first time. Had like 20,000 mimics. Sounds about right. How do I get 3 bars? 3 bars. 3 bars? Oh! With my hotbar? Well, the hotbars are interchangeable. So if I go to my HUD layout, you can just turn them on and off. So I have my hotbar 1 in the middle. I can decide to show it or not show it. And then there's like 10 hotbars. Let's go change it. So there's like 10 hotbars that you can load onto your screen, and you can make them vertical or you can make them whatever position you want. So it's just showing them or hiding them. So that's how I have it. So that's why I have multiple. How do you solo trials? Yeah, you can solo trials. You want to be a higher level, but you would unsync them. You did a spur of the moment ninja. Wiped on 40. Oh no! I'm sorry. 47. What got you? The dolls? Wondering how to fit all my... Yeah, So I predominantly use 3 bars. And then on my right side, it's more utility stuff. I actually used to use my right side to change jobs, but I don't do that anymore. I just manually change the jobs. But some of them are for like my teleportation, my limit break. But my main 3 in the center are what I predominantly use for all my abilities, so I only need like 3 bars. Yeah. As long as you can hit all of them. Like so sometimes I feel lit that the 3 bars is a little tight, and sometimes I manage it in such a way where, like, if I'm not using something often, I actually will just move it to like a different position. Especially like when you talk about like say PvP or other game modes, sometimes it gets a little tough to squeeze them all in, but... You popped up luring by accident, got destroyed. What do I think about Bard? Bard's fun. Bard, I will say Bard, Pill Cosby, has been a job that I thoroughly enjoy because it's very busy. It's a lot of button pressing. It's like really high action per minute, and that makes me excited. I like pressing a lot of buttons very quickly. It's just something I enjoy doing in games, and that's what satisfies that. But it's a good job. I mean, it's a good support job. It does well in PvE overall. It's a nice overall job, useful. So why keep hitting Lust instead of... I think it's the color icon, Luna. You're probably looking at... I mean, it's a good thing you're not hitting Rage. I mean, Rage and Lust look exactly the same. So it's a good thing you're not hitting that. Could be worse. But it could just be the way you're thinking about the position of formators, that's all. Might need a 4th and Endwalker. Well, they're probably gonna prune things, Doa, like they typically do. They're gonna take away things. That's, I think, what they've been doing for the past couple of expansions. They would take away some abilities or combine them. I'd hate to think you start getting into like PvP where they do like the 1-button combos, which would be really devastating and stupid. But you're probably gonna see them take away some things while they add in some things. That's usually the cycle of things. Oh, they moved the... Yeah, valid point. They might do something like that where one changes into another. So... That's my starter job. I feel like this one will be pretty easy to play over... For Bard. Yeah, enjoy it. Yeah, Bard is good. But again, this game is all about just feeling what you feel like you'll have fun with. It doesn't matter, it shouldn't matter what other people think. But all the jobs are very efficient in this game. So you'll have no problem doing any content with any job. Yeah, Blizzard 2 is bad. But on Heaven on High, I think it's decent for... Yeah, it is. Sorry, it's good to see you back into Deep Dungeon. Let's go, man. Actually, it's been kind of fun because I've been noticing some of the homies coming back to 14 for like some weird reason. Like a couple of guys I've seen like just back in 14. I'm like, okay, well, welcome back. I don't know what sparked it, but welcome back. Dude, FF11 for days. I started as a red mage, only did 1 to 10. Did you make it through the shark? You made it through the sharks, Luna? Oh, you're not dead. Just need a break, but coming back in a bit. Awesome. Yeah, like I'm on, like I would say I'm on a break, honestly, Starry. I only log in to like do stuff either on Primal or stream, but other than that, I'm playing other games. And I'm knee deep in Scarlet Nexus. I'm having a lot of fun with that one, so. You still having it? Shit, you didn't solve it? I remember that was the one reason that kind of took you away from the game because you're frustrated with that. But when we were doing Tsukiyomi, you didn't have a single problem, right? And we did that for like 2 hours. So that's a good thing, maybe. It's the only game. Are the sharks bad? The sharks can one-shot you when you're 61, Luna. Because if they crit, they might kill you. Like, you're just dead. Kiagus! Finished twice. And you still wipe? No! Yeah, like I said, I'm kind of in a Sonic mood right now, so I want to go fast. I just want to end earlier today for some reason. So we're going a lot faster than I have been. After Suki Fire. Wow, really? Holy shit. Hey, Southerner! Good to see you, man. Been a little bit. How are you doing? Really shit. You know, there was a couple people, Starry, that were having some crashes. Like Wetmog was saying that he was having 90Ks in... Oh, no, DirectX. And specifically Palace. Like, he was fine everywhere else, but in Palace, he would DirectX in Palace. So, oh, Starry, do you remember when I was hanging with you guys and we were trying... I don't know if you were there. Maybe you weren't there. I think you were. We were doing, after FanFest, we were doing random alliances. And I could never get into that one alliance. Like, I was just like, the game kicked me. And I tried to get back in, I'm like, I just can't get back in. I straight up had to, I had to reinstall the whole game. That was my only option, I had to reinstall the whole game. So I don't know if that might be a solution for you. You know, maybe set it overnight, let it go overnight, and just delete the game and reinstall the game. Maybe that'll solve it a little bit. But I know on my end, it was just that one specific duty. It was Weeping City. I could not go into Weeping City. And I did like troubleshooting. And this was really interesting because, again, I was doing alliance raids and we did like Evilist, no problem. We did Ravenaster, no problem. And then we do Void Ark, no problem. But then I go into Weeping City and I could not get into Weeping City. The moment my character loads, I disconnected. I crashed. Like, it's just a crash. And then every time I tried to load into the character, it crashed. And the only time I was able to get back into the character was when the team vote kicked me out of the instance. And once I was vote kicked out, I was able to log back in. And then I tried it on my main because I was on Primal. So I was like, okay, let's just see how it is on my other character. Same exact result. So my only solution was to reinstall. And after I reinstalled, I go right back in, and it was okay. So, it didn't work? Shit. Oh. I wonder what it is then. Hope it's not a bad driver or something. Damn. And you're still getting it. It feels like something is interfering with the game or whatever. Is there 8th pull that makes it do a lot of damage? Kind of. Yeah, Doa kind of explained it really well. So, if you look at my arm and armor, it's italicized and there's a sync to it. See that this is like the universal symbol for sync in this game. So even though I have 99.99, it is synced down to, I don't know, I honestly can't tell you what it's synced down to, but it is synced down. So even if you don't have 99.99, it's okay because this is probably like something that needs like, I don't know, 30 or something, 20 or 30 something. So kind of, but if you're talking like your arm and arm is like 50, you're still as strong as I would be in here. So, but I am riding a lot of strength pomanders too. Introversion. See that? I'm spinning. Okay, let's do. I can find. Okay, the hawk. We'll do it again. Ready, Lord? I'm gonna disengage here. We're gonna spin this Dahak. So see how I'm spinning the Dahak right now? If I do a certain way, he can't hit me and nothing's happening. I took away my weapon so you can see that I'm not doing damage either. You got an ability off. But that's basically the idea of spinning, is that you kind of stay on their side, you stay ahead of their tonal, and they can't do anything. So if I maintain this, I can try not to take damage this way. See that? That's the idea of spinning. But I don't do it. So, you know, there's other people that do it, and you can watch them. I don't do it. It's hilarious, yeah. It is interesting that it's a mechanic that you can pull off, for sure. So. Oh yeah, the audio driver. Oh goodness, I remember that. Oh man, on my laptop, I had the audio driver. Whenever the sound would just kick out randomly. Oh yeah. Looks like there's a way to buy time for pots and HPs. Falla? Thanks, follow. I'm sorry, I killed your name. I apologize. You can kind of do the similar thing in mobs. And GW? Oh, but not quite. Gotcha. And Kesa, thanks for following. Welcome in, guys. Hope you're having a good Tuesday reset day. I don't do anything on reset. I just go into detention. That's all I do. Hey Toto, what's up, guys? No, sorry, I am with you on that one. I mean, I had the hiccups with the connection, so I had to use a VPN, like for a period of time. I don't use it anymore because it actually caused me a little bit of problems, but you know. Shingo was back for 5 seconds and comes back. That's right. Yeah, that's right. What's up, Toto? How are you doing? Yeah, I wish I could be of more help on my end story. It's just not something I've encountered or seen before, so I feel bad that I'm not able to really help you on my end of things. Hopefully someone else has had that same problem though. I'm late. Yo! Okay, I believe in you, Kiakis. Nice birthday present, let's go, man. Doing good, lost my HOH run at 76 because I screwed up the tofu. Did he come at you? Like you LOS too long and he came at you, and then he was in melee range and then you couldn't find a position to redo the LOS and then he stomp you? Is that what happened? I mean, it's rather specific, but I feel like that's what probably happened. Because tofus are finicky. Once you kind of screw around with the positioning, it gets really finicky. Exactly. Yeah. I know. Yeah. It's yeah. I'm sorry. I know exactly how that feels. I'd hate that story would need like another graphics card or something. Like, you guys are mentioning graphics card, it's like, I wonder if Like, not that like you have one laying around, but I wonder if like, you know, putting in another one, if you know how to do that or whatever, can be like a nice, a decent way to troubleshoot it or something, just to eliminate it. That's not something that's just like, hey, I have a graphics card laying around, let's just try this one. Like, that's something that usually happens. Hi, Swimming Cat, welcome in. How are you doing? How was your day? And what's up, Wetmog? Good to see you, friend. Welcome in, Swimming Cat. Hope you're having a good Tuesday. I'd say 70 is a good prog for my first one. Yeah, oh no, it's great. You got through Onryu's from 61. You got through you got through a lot of cats, you know? You got through a lot of lions. Lions tend to kill a lot of people. So, definitely. I have a couple, thanks to the community. Gims gave us the Mimic Bongos. And my moderator Yamu a long time ago did PopCap. Which I just forgot existed, because I'm an idiot. And I'm like, oh, we have that. Why did I forget that we have that? So yeah. I'm just gonna blow this up because I'm lazy. Let's do this one too. Cool. Bloodbath. Alright. Oh, I should have started the exit. Oh, whatever, I don't care. Curious about how this goes. I've been wanting to solo PoTD. Well, you've come to the right place, Swimming Cat. Well, we're doing the lower levels, so this might be a pretty decent place to chill. It's a lot more chill. It's not. I will say it's not as exciting as the higher floors. However, one thing that I've learned over time, and with people and with the community talking about it, like, they appreciate the lower floors because when you do this yourself and you want to go for the title yourself, you have to go through the lower floors. So just being able to watch it, I guess, and witness it and see how it flows, it might be help to people. So hopefully it's a help to you too if you're considering it. Thanks you for that follow. Yeah, no problem. You know, I had upped my resolution on PS5 to, I guess it's not really 4K, it's like 3K. Because they had a resolution that you can adjust to. I just didn't like the quality. So I think I'm gonna look into a capture card. And try to get a capture card and just get one for the PS5 into my PC. I was a little upset with the quality of the video. When I did the Yuffie one, I was already upset with that one too, but I also noticed that it was on like regular 1080, and I'm like, okay, well let's try the quality at like 4K or 2K, it's like more like 3K. And maybe it's better. And that was my first recording as it. Now, the 60 FPS was solid, but it was grainy, and I'm like, it doesn't push the quality that I'm hoping for. So I think a capture card would be better, and I might be able to pull the quality out of there much better. But I was really upset with the recording quality. But yeah, hope you like it. I will be honest, I don't know. And Mage Gunner, good to see you, Mage Gunner. I don't know how far into the game I am. I have no clue. I am not looking up anything. I don't know. But I do feel like I've unlocked a majority of, like, the abilities in the game. Kind of. I haven't unlocked everything, but in terms of most of the main functions, I think I have them all unlocked now. So that gameplay on Scarlet Nexus, which I uploaded to YouTube, is how it would look like when everything is kind of there, and it's really fun. I was just mentioning earlier to Pill Cosby, who was asking me about Bard, I like pressing buttons. I like having to like react quickly and hit buttons very fast, and that game, Scarlet Nexus, is allowing me to do that, and it's a ton of fun. Like, I love a game, and this was how I felt about Nier Replicant. I love a game where, like, you feel like you need to go faster and faster, like you need to react, you need to dodge, you need to evade, you know, you need to attack, but the game keeps up with you no matter how many times you're mashing the button. For me, it's a very satisfying feeling, because you kind of hate it when, like, you get, like, lag on the game, like you hit a couple buttons and then it's like there's input lag or something like that. You just like a game that's extremely responsive and quick, at least for me, and that being an action game, of course, but it's a quick and responsive game, and it's really nice. Yeah, Replicant was good. I did that stream about 2 months ago, and that was my first Nier game, Swimming Cat. and I'm very kind of cautious about action RPG and the action game genre. But ever since FF7 Remake came out, I started to fall in love with that genre, and then Nier Replicant helped me enjoy that genre even more. And now I'm doing Scarlet Nexus, and it's basically the same idea, action RPG, and I'm really, really liking it, so... Quan, 2G Quan, thanks for the 2-month resub, I appreciate it. Thank you for that continued support. How do you feel about the likes of I never played that game, so I can't tell you. I have been watching my very good friend Celine Dion playing Nier Automata, and I'm not gonna lie, Swimming Cat, while I'm watching her play, I just cannot be drawn into that game. I've seen her go through like 3-4 endings, and I'm watching the gameplay, and I'm like, I just can't get sucked into this game. I don't know what it is. I think the theme might be something that just doesn't appeal to me as much. Like, I enjoy watching it, but for me to like, oh, I want to play this game, like, it just doesn't pull me in, so I don't think I'll do Automata. But I did like Replicant. Yeah, I heard that game was really good too, so... But I'm definitely on the track of wanting to play more newer games, Namek, instead of hopping into older games for now. That's why Scarlet Nexus was one that I was really looking forward to, because it's a brand new game, brand new IP, everything. And I'm like, okay, let's give this one a try, and I'm pleasantly surprised. Outside of the fact that that game wants me to watch the anime, which I'm still kind of, like, not pissed off about, I just don't like being told to do something. Like, there is this functionality in the game where it's like, hey, if you want, like, you know, it's like a quest. Hey, there's a quest here, and if you want the answer to this quest, you have to watch the anime. I'm like, wait, what? I have to what? And my thing is like, I don't know if the anime is gonna spoil me, you know? I don't want to get spoiled on the story, so it's like I can't go watch the anime now. I have to wait till I beat the game, then I can watch the anime. But then I'm missing out on, like, things. So I don't know, it's really weird. No, I'm not saying the anime is bad. I'm sure maybe the anime is great. But I just don't want to be spoiled in the story already, you know? So I need to respect the ghosts, because I am really low level. That's why I'm gonna kill them. I still one day pray for Bayonetta 3. See, if they do that, then I'll probably be like, I'll probably hop in, right? Like Legend of Mana, the one Star has been like yelling at me to try. I will try eventually, and I want to because that's technically new. That would be kind of up my alley, so I'd like that. But I'm really more into like newer game releases right now. So, like when Boulder Gate comes out, Boulder Gate 3, I would be like likely to do that. It's the newer version of it. Is the game altogether? Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. I know a lot of people highly recommend it, Swimming Cat, in terms of Automata. But like I said, like, you know, I've watched a good share of people playing a variety of games. There's a couple of them I will get pulled into, but this one, man, I'm like trying. I just, you know, I'm giving it a fair shake. I'm watching the gameplay. I just can't. All right. We'll see, man. I'd be up for it. Give me that new game. Okay, cool. What am I doing? I did Kasane first. Hey Brokey, you playing that game too? I did Kasane first. I like, you know, so when I was reading a couple of reviews, a lot of the consensus of the reviews are like, yeah, the battle is great. The battle is great, really fun. Story is okay. I don't know. The story to me is not bad. I'm warming up to the story. I'm getting it in there. You did Yurito? Okay, I'm definitely gonna do Yurito next though. Okay, Tina. It's really nice for you to hop back in. I am happy to have you back, and I hope I get to see you next time, so have a good one, and we shall catch you around. So, let me get into the next 4 door, and I'll try to answer that question. Let me get in, and I'll try to answer it as non-spoilery as possible. Okay, So Scarlet Nexus is an action RPG. It has an anime style to it. So you're gonna get like an anime feel to it. Now, it's a story about like humans with special powers, like psychonetic powers, like teleportation, being able to move quickly, you know, being able to take objects and build psychonetic powers and to throw them to places. That's actually the main character's ability. And then they're battling this species of aliens or whatnot that I think they're trying to understand why they exist and all that stuff. And they just randomly appeared out of nowhere, and they're just trying to figure out, like, okay, what are we supposed to do with these things? And from my understanding, these enemies have the ability to, like, it's almost like these enemies are kind of like zombies. And the reason why they're kind of like zombies is because they only attack things with a brain. So if a human has a brain, they attack them. And you have these humans that are like trained soldiers, that are given powers or they're born with powers, and they're put into the army, and yada yada yada. So it's mostly about that, yeah. I really like it so far. Very fluid gameplay. I'm liking the story a little bit, even though, again, people are kind of saying the story is like, it's not bad. I can see why it's not bad. I mean, you know, if you're gonna run it up against like a Final Fantasy, I don't think you're gonna get the deep, like, you know, I don't, maybe I'm not there yet. I haven't, like, you know, shed a tear yet. But the character development is your typical character development. Oh, I think it's fine, but the gameplay's there. So, hopefully that answers Doa. It's on PS4, PS5, and PC. So it's pretty accessible right now. And I don't know, I kind of like it. Oh, 7 Remake! 7 Remake, damn. How do you feel? How do you like about 7 Remake? I love that game. That is by far one of my favorite games right now. Easily. If they put in a very hard mode, like a further difficulty, I want to stream that, and I want to do that. I just beat the hell out of that game. There's nothing left for me to do, so it kind of feels bad. Like, I want to do more of that game, but I got like 100% on the original, on the remake, and then I got 100% on the DLC. It's like there's not much for me to do anymore. So. I'm gonna witching this because... Oh no, I have a purity, don't I? No, I don't. I'll just use the purity. It's okay. I didn't do my thingy. Oh yeah, you have to account for it. I understand that bit of it. I think it's part of the process though, cause like... And maybe I'm biased. Where's my counter? I do feel like it's maybe part of the process. Because, I mean, if you time it in such a way where you're not getting attacked, then you won't get interrupted. But, you know, it is what it is. So you play Aerith? Is Aerith your go-to? Not interruptions. Screw those randomness. Oh, what's the clunky part? I want to wait for them to release. Oh yeah, Kiyaka, I know a lot of people are doing that too. I could not do that. I wanted to play that game immediately. So, somebody's just stun you can't act like... Oh! That's like CC though, right? Like with Paralyzed and like, whatnot. That's why you can switch off. Oh, yeah, it is what it is though. So you main Aerith. Is that what you're telling me? You main Aerith? Interesting choice. There's no resistance to it. Sleep, you can ward against stuff. Stun, just nope, you're fucking okay, yeah. Yeah, dodge better. No, that's fine. What I think is really cool is how the 4 characters provide very, very different playstyles, and they are all very viable. And that sometimes you end up having to play all of them. That was a really cool thing. Because even though Aerith felt slow and like, you know, just like super casty, you know, just your typical mage, like how a mage should be. I thought it was a brilliant way of depicting her. Like, this is exactly how you would imagine Aerith. Like, her dodging sucks, you know? She's a range caster. I thought it was brilliant. And then, of course, like, Tifa's my go-to when I play in. Like, when I had to go back to the original remake to do some of the added content, I tried to do Cloud. Like, I couldn't remember how I played remake, so I did Cloud as the main character, and then I had the ladies in for my sub. But I'm like, oh, Cloud is so clunky, it's so slow, and then I went back to Tifa, I'm like, oh yeah, this is how, yeah. I forgot Tifa is like a fucking speed demon. She's so fast. And I'm like, yeah, this is my playstyle right here. I love this one. Yeah, I didn't mind Barret because Barret was the range. Just like your typical shooter, range shooter, unless you gave him melee weapon. But again, a playstyle. You can adjust it if you wanted to. He was a little clunky, but you used him for the range. Aerith was Aerith, and again, that was just the perfect depiction of her, so it is what it is. But yeah, Cloud was not bad for the defensive counter, but Tifa's my playstyle. Tifa's so good for Monk and FF, yeah. She's wonderful. Depends on playing Dragoon when I hit 50. What is the countdown bar? Oh, this one is your... what's it called? Blood of the Dragon. So once I get to 60, it'll make more sense. When I use Blood of the Dragon, the counter, I will get access to like a cleave ability that I have on Dragoon, and it's only accessible when this gauge is up. And how to keep the gauge up is either I hit that Blood of the Dragon button, or I can complete my combo, and there's like an added combo. Usually the combo is like 3 long, and when you're in Blood of the Dragon, it goes to 4 long. So once you hit that 4th combo, it adds timer to that Blood of the Dragon. So it's like a thing to maintain to increase your damage, roughly speaking. I guess that's the simplest way I could put it. Once I get 60, you'll see that ability come into play. I'm just not there yet, but... Clear last place. Gotcha. I don't like Aeriths too much, I just don't like being slow, that's all. Yeah, for the later levels, yeah. I think, if anything, that's where Dragoon, like, will start to flesh out with its abilities. You get more and more stuff, and yeah, eventually it goes into dives and whatnot, jumps and whatever. It'll link into that too, so... oh shit, I went the wrong way. I just has Barrier and Aerith and turn into a mobile artillery platform. Dude, she's got some really nice things. You know what's my favorite ability on Aerith, Doa? It's her Ray of Judgment. Anytime I use Ray of Judgment, I get a smile on my face because it looks like she's a goddamn badass. Yeah. Yep. I love Ray of Judgment, dude. That is my favorite ability in the entire game. Actually, it's between Ray of Judgment and Tifa's Star Shower. When I see Tifa do Star Shower, I'm just like, oh my god, dude, let's go. I want to see Star Shower in real life, man. Yeah, Sorcerer's Stone. I like her puddle ability. For the double casting. I think that's a brilliant one too. Ray of Judgment is great. I gotta stay here because I got pacified. This might be weird shout out, but did I ever play Legend of Legaeus? No, I did not, but I think I know that one. I think I know that series, but no, I didn't play that one. Yeah, like Kiaka's... I mean, I've been kind of saying how, for me, of the 4 melee, I do put Dragoon last. But it's not like a dead last, like it's like I really hate the job. There are things with it where it does feel a little awkward, I'm not too used to it. And a little bit also where I love the playstyle of Monk, I love the playstyle of Ninja, Samurai's been pretty fun, and then you have Dragoon for me. So that's kind of where I feel about that job. It's just, you know, it's there, but I just don't like it as much as the others. Except for PvP. PvP is a little bit of a different entity. I dislike samurais. You dislike it? Interesting. Like, in Deep Dungeon, one of the biggest complaints with samurai is blind. Because of your sen and how it builds up and how devastating it can be when you miss anything of your combo or you miss like the Madari itself. Like, it's just brutal for damage. You have to wrap your around monk rotation. See, for me, my perspective, I don't know the monk rotation. I don't know what it is. But what you can do in Deep Dungeon is just a lot of fun. And it's just a bursty job in Deep Dungeon, and that's mostly why I love it in here specifically. Because it just feels like you're just kicking ass and taking names, straight up. It's a good feeling. I can't figure out how I want to rotate my abilities properly. Yeah, especially like, well, it's almost like you have to do an opener every pull, so I do sometimes get a little confused about how to, like, what form am I supposed to start with. But what entertained me more is the fact that I can Forbidden Chakra every single pull. Enemy to enemy, you're doing Forbidden Chakra, Forbidden Chakra, Forbidden Chakra, and that's very satisfying. It's just a satisfying feeling that you're just kicking butt. So that's what entertains me more. Alright, so now I get access to the cleave, Gearskogel, and that's the one that is tied to Blood of the Dragon. And you'll see it in action in the next floor. Wait, let's go. Yeah, Samurai's good. Not for everyone, but Samurai's good. I'm gonna try Red Mage, watching my... Hey, Red Mage is my bread and butter, man. And, you know, I'll kind of say, like, a lot of the other jobs, I will not say I play very well. I'd say I play at, like, a mediocre pace. Like, if someone was an expert at their job, you're gonna play better than me. I can guarantee that. And that's okay. Like, I'm not, you know... That's perfectly fine. I just don't have that experience. However, on Red Mage, man, I learned how to Red Mage in Deep Dungeon for years. So I do take pride on that job. There's the Kono, by the way. So it's a job I do take pride on, so I do feel like I play that very well, specifically in Deep Dungeon. And I think it comes off like that in the gameplay. We're taking a job that's, you know, not technically very mobile into a very mobile job. Paladin, fanboy. We'll make it work, man. We'll make it work. Yo, Brand Dash, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream. That Conal, by the way, is off global, so I could spam it whenever. I could weave it in between GCs. That's why it's a lot of fun too. But it's where the more of your damage flushes out on Dragoon. So I just thought about it doing PoT, and you're gonna do great in Titan. I'm gonna do great in Titan due to knockback positioning factors. I guess. Hey, I've had practice on double landslides because of Lion. So at least I know what double landslides look like, because Lion and Zadnar had double landslides. Although I think, if I remember correctly, Titan's double landslides are actually faster than Lion's, or maybe I'm just not in the fight. Yeah, I've seen double landslides already. And also, I'm not gonna be concerned about it because I'm far. They're 1 second after. Yeah, it's just a quick one. I think Lions, I had some time to move. Maybe it was like 2 seconds. It just, comparing the two, it felt like it was slow in Lion. Yeah. I'm built different. That's true, the Reaper. That's true, Paladin family. What's up, man? How you doing, by the way? Good to see you. No, it doesn't sound weird. I mean, the duels are... I mean, obviously, because... Well, it's punishing the fact that if you fail it, then you have to wait how long to get back into it, which is, you know, nothing new to me. But, yeah, for sure. I think the one that that I'm gonna try to study, Luna, it isn't... I don't want to learn how to do the fight based on where I need to stand. I need to learn what the mechanics do. Because that is the thing that, as I'm watching Uwu from like yesterday, I just don't understand what's going on. Like, I don't know what mechanics are doing per se, and that's where I need to have an understanding on, and I'm gonna be fine. So once I can get that, and I feel like I might get that more when you're actually in there, then I think we'll be I'll be fine. Yeah. You don't know ultimate at all? I want to understand it, because then I don't have to rely on the party to move. I don't have to rely on, like, you know, just being like, stand here, which I'm good at. It's just, I feel bad for that part. I need to just have a general understanding of why I'm, like, why am I standing here? You know, that's the thing. Like, why did you put me here? Why am I here? And if I can understand that concept, everything will be okay. Yeah, I feel like I'm gonna pick it up fast when I'm actually doing it. That's me, Thierry. Also good to see you, Thierry. That's me. I just have to be thrown into it. If I'm actually in the fight, I'll better understand it. Honestly, that's how I was learning the duels too. Like, I was really fortunate that I was able to learn the duels completely off of my own prog, and a little bit of discussion with chat. But, you know, not looking at a video, not watching someone else's, you know, playthrough, whatever, although we did watch a couple duels. No, we learned it all on the spot. And that was really helpful because now I understand everything with the mechanics. I know exactly why you need to do it, why you need to stand here, why this does this, and it makes me very comfortable with the fight. You know, I'm not just standing here because, you know, someone else did it. Although for Daybog, we did that, and then after I did it one time, where it was like the fire puddles. You know, like, I could not fathom what the hell was going on with the fire puddles. All I had to do was just follow what someone else did, and once I did that, I understood it after that. Why you had to do this, why you had to position yourself here, blah blah blah. It made more sense once I did it that one time. I can't accept someone telling me where to stand. Yeah, I can accept it, it's just at some point you need to tell me why. Like, okay, you gotta explain to me why am I here. Why are we going in? Why are we going out? Why am I standing here? Why can't I stand over there? Right? Like, why can't I stand over there, which seems to be a safe spot? Why am I over here? I'm sure there's a perfectly good explanation, you just have to tell me what that is. Hi, I'm leveling out to my Aether. Aether? Welcome to the better server. You picked a good one, Theory. Aether's the place to be. Although, nowadays I'm on Primal more than Aether, but whatever. Details. Silver King towards Necromancer, says the Necromancer. Previous record was 138 of Red Mage from my stream, tried mission. Oh, wow. Yeah. Hey, man, you're gonna find a job that could be possible, and... Look, I mean, I'll keep saying this over and over. Like, I understand when people tell other people to do Red Mage. It was like the old answer, but that's what it is, it's the old answer. And when you couple it with videos and guides and whatever, you'll see why Machinist is the one now. And I'd love to see more Red Mages, but unfortunately, Machinist can just do it better. Like, it just is what it is. And that's from just personal experience on the job, it just can do it better. But some people may not like Machinists, and that's perfectly fine. And you shouldn't be forced into it. Yeah, it does. That's why it's so good. But also the fact that you just, like, you know, keep running away from that thing. What's up, Yuki? Doing hunting logs because no Aether pull for... Oh! Gotcha. Well, you could do it slowly, couldn't you? I mean, you know how to do Theory. Just do it in very slowly. It's nice to know why, so you can better adapt. Exactly, Namek, exactly. So not also the better adapting, but also to then have that not preemptive, but the knowledge of like what's going to happen 3 steps later, you know, instead of like watching everyone and being like, okay, I need to stand here right now, you know. I mean, for like, I'm good at following too. Like, I am good at following. Whenever I did like the Alliance raids on Black Mage, I would focus target the one that seemed to have the most gear, and then that would be my ethereal manipulation dude, and all I did was just like, I just watched him the entire fight. It's like, oh, he's standing here, okay, I'll go over here now, because it seems to be the safe spot. Like, that's easy. Makes my life easy, but... Want to hear a secret about you and UCOB? Do I have to delete the VOD after you say it, Luna? Because, you know, if we clear on Thursday, there's a potential that I might put this up on YouTube and, you know, all 1,000 people will see it. No? Okay, go on. You are allowed to say your secret. I can delete it right after. It helps me a lot to fight with confidence as well when I understand, but I've always been one to wait to learn how it all works. Gotcha. I want to do my research and learn as much as I can, but there is going to be kind of a limit. And then the rest of it I'll just have to do on the spot. I can watch tons of video, but not gonna be the same. Ad phase, I didn't know anything that was going on. I just ran in circles 90% of that phase. Nice. So that's the but like right before golden, that ad phase. I mean, if you're constant motion, then that's fine, right? Because I mean, you're not gonna get hit with a twister. At least you're not getting hit with a twister. So, welcome back. Oh, I'm sorry. Are they hot though, Story? I heard you guys had 40 degrees Celsius over there, so that's like 110 over here. Like, good lord. Like, we haven't had weather that hot yet. And I should be having weather hotter than you do. Like, my weather by me should be more than what you guys have, not the reverse. Pretty incredible. You're just spamming heals and tank and running? Nice. Red Mage! Yo, speaking of Red Mage, I do like a Red Mage. Yeah, thanks to follow. On the stream. Everyone's freaking hot, so everyone is up cranky. Yeah, I mean, even, like, right now, it's a little bit warm where I am, in the house. But it's not as bad as you guys. You guys are pretty bad. But, you know what the difference is between you and me, though, Story? You guys have more of a dry heat, right? I think? You guys have more of a drier heat than a humid heat. Here, like, it can get to 100 here, but you feel it because of the humidity. Like, dry heat, you're just gonna, like, melt and burn and like, evaporate. But the humidity seeps in, and that's what you feel. Oh no! And they won't allow it? Shit. Oh, stay cool, my friend. Damn. How long are you guys gonna be in that heat wave? Is it gonna change? Or like, is it just gonna be around for a while? We have a heat wave kind of right now. It's going to, it's gonna, I think, stop by Thursday. Yeah. No, fans are not great. If anything, they'll just use up your energy. But, I mean, they're better than nothing. It circulates the air, at least. You know what, there was one thing that I had, Starry, and this was last year. I don't know if you know about it, and not gonna lie, like, it's probably gonna be sold out, but there is this contraption where it was, like, not like an actual AC unit. You know, like, an AC unit can get pretty expensive, but, you know, it's still gonna be a good one. But there was this more portable one. And what you did, basically, was you would have a filter, and you would just put ice in it. And it would kind of transfer that ice and blow the cold air from the ice out. And it would be blowing actual cold air, because it's coming from the ice. So, if anything, it uses up your water, it uses up the ice, but it's cold. And it's not bad, because it lasted quite a while. I had used that a lot last year when we had, like, AC issues here. So, like, we had a heat wave, and then the AC was broken. So you had to find ways to, you know, like, manage. And that was one of the devices we had. Really good. Now, it's only good, not gonna lie though, it's only good for, like, you know, putting it on your table and you sitting right in front of it. But at least it's blowing legit cold air to you as opposed to a fan, which is just blowing whatever air is, you know, in your direction, so. True. I know, I'm sorry, but yeah. I'm sorry. I hope it all resolves soon for you guys. But yeah. You'll make it through, I believe. And you've never had this before, right, Starry? You've never had this heat before? Like, this is just like... Through the amount of time you've lived where you've lived, you've never had that heat before? Feels scary. I'm actually worried that the AC here would kind of go bad. We've gone into high hands with never before like this. Damn. Oh, stay cool, my friend. Stay cool. Whoops. You guys saw my quests. Oh no. Heyo! Tideborn. Okay, I'm gonna go to the next floor, but I'll probably hit the restroom once we hit there. And that's gonna be the halfway mark, so we'll get to 60 and I'll hit the restroom as we go in. Yeah, sucks. I'm sorry. Stay cool. Yeah, dry heat. Yeah, that's the difference that we have, because mine is the one we have here. It's humid heat. So like for instance, if it reads 90 degrees outside, it'll feel like 110 because the moisture in the air feels even hotter on your skin and just on your body. It's pretty nasty. And then again, it seeps into the buildings. You feel the humidity when the windows open. You know, like, not to say dry heat is better. You know, I'm not saying that. It's different heats, but yeah, it's not good. It was hotter here than it was in Phoenix at the same time. Damn. 35 Celsius here with 90% humidity! Oh my god, dude. Stay cool. Void Star, don't melt, dude. Holy shit. Yeah, we had over here, we're going to have, I'm not too good at doing the Celsius thing. So 35 Celsius is probably about 95 degrees Fahrenheit. So yeah, we had about that, and yeah, about 90% humidity here too. Hey Casco, what's up, dude? Thanks, man. Oh yeah, the postures. We'll take the posture luck for sure. We're kind of going a little faster today. I'm kind of in the mood to go fast. So I think we are kind of blazing through a little bit here. The early crews went by really fast. Hey, what's up, Sion? Hello. Welcome in. I'm booging in! Yeah, we're going fast. What are we at? 2 hours right now? Hell yeah. And this is the part where we go even faster because I don't have to worry about levels. Evervale, thanks for the follow! You finish something with leveling dark, nice. Guys, we are 9 follows away from hitting 5,000. I do appreciate you guys for everyone supporting and visiting the channel and whatnot. Might actually hit it tonight. I didn't think we would. Might hit it, tonight. If not, we're hitting it Thursday, but I might hit it tonight. Legally Sane! Like that name, thanks for the follow. I want October to come so fast, it snows in October. October is 1 month from Endwalker, so that'll be even closer to Endwalker. There's something else in... oh! Halloween, right, Halloween. Halloween. Might do something for Halloween, but I need to see about my buddy for that one. That's right. You miss snow? I am a fan of snow if I don't have to shovel it. That's my thing. Yeah, look, I feel you guys for the heat, but I am the kind of person who prefers the heat. So, I feel for you guys, I know. I prefer the heat. If I had to choose between snow and heat, I am picking heat. And I know, someone's gonna be like, well, you can put on the clothes for the cold, you just can't take off the clothes when you're hot. So I know, I get it. I get it. But you're not gonna change my mind. I am cold when it's like 70 degrees Fahrenheit. I am cold. I am in a hoodie. So No, I did not say that. Trust me? Wait. Oh, YOLO. Spring's good. I like Spring's good. Oh my god. Hey Yanis. It's been unusually hot for me in my state, but at least we've gotten out of a lot of rain. We're getting rain later the week, I think. We're gonna get it later the week. We're gonna get rain. You're gonna hoodie on... Yeah, Doha! Yo, Doha? I've been to the Philippines, but I have a legit reason, okay? I've been to the Philippines because of my family. I have family there. That's where my parents are from. It is constantly 100, 110 with high humidity. I am this one weird ass human in jeans walking outside in like melting temperatures. But my reason is the fact I don't want to get bitten by a mosquito, because if I get bitten by a mosquito, I am miserable for like a week. I am horrible for 2 days and then miserable for a week. So I would much rather sweat everything, be like a fucking puddle in my clothes. At least I'm not getting a mosquito bite. Oh. You can take some heat from Canada, apparently. There's a lot of heat to go around in Canada, Nemo. No, it's not the fact of what they have. Yeah, it's not the fact that what the mosquitoes have. I'm just like basically allergic to mosquitoes. And it doesn't matter what mosquito it is. If I get bitten here where I live, if I get bitten down south in Florida, if I get bitten in the Philippines, I get a really bad reaction to it. And it swells up, and then I have a scar for like a couple of years. Like, it's just really bad. So it's really bad, and then it gets super itchy, and then you try to be disciplined and not scratch it, but you can't, because it's literally wanting you to tear your leg or arm off. It's just not a good experience. So I would much rather sweat my balls off than take a mosquito bite. And then, not to mention, I know with me, if I get that one mosquito bite, I'm gonna get like 5 more on the spot. Immediately, I'll get 5 more. So it's just, yeah. Yeah, but they don't bite through my clothes. They try, but they don't pull it off. I used to live in a swamp, mosquitoes don't bite for whatever reason. Guess I taste bad? I joked about that push tape one time. I got that blood that apparently tastes really good. I don't know what I'm eating. I don't know what's in my blood. But they definitely like they go fucking ham on me, dude. Oh no! Oh, sorry. They bite through yours. Yikes. Oh no, I know it's true, Nemec. I don't even need science to tell me that, man. I don't need science to. Dude, I have like family members and friends who will just straight up never get bitten, and I'll be getting bitten right next to them. Like it's ridiculous. Like one part of me that I wish was different. I was not attracted to mosquitoes, you know. Could be attracted to a whole lot of other things, but mosquitoes, dude. Oh my god. I hate it. Damn! I think the last time I got bit by a mosquito was maybe like 4 years ago, and I was outdoors because I was doing an event outdoors. I got like 1 bite. And I think I got bitten having one of those mosquito wrist things. So I do like have like the bug repellent and whatnot, like it's like a wristband and everything. I still got bit. It was bad. Oh, whoops, you're not the one I was expecting. Outdoors, well, in this instance, like it was more for like work and stuff, Logan. So I couldn't avoid it. Like I just had to be like, okay, well, you know, what can I do to stay up? That's pretty much what it was. More like a work thing. That's safety. We're back from dinner. That's your problem outdoors. Wait! Don't poke him. I didn't say poke him. Dude, I become hypersensitive. Like, anything that buzzes by me, I'm like slapping away. Hey, not bad for one day. Let's go, Yanis. Not bad for one day. Do you like it? Yanis, how do you find it? Are you liking it? Or is this becoming something of just the necessary evil? What do you feel? Like, I'm not gonna lie, I kind of... Like, I didn't hate it. It's not the most enjoyable thing, but I enjoyed my time ranking up and, like, progressing and stuff. Like, it wasn't bad. Okay. Yeah, so, okay. So kind of indifferent, I guess. Oh, whoops. Well, excuse me. Just stand over here. I think there is some science where if you get bit once, they release a pheromone that tracks more. Might be talking my ass though. I believe it. You create a bat signal is what you're saying, Casco. Well, at least I know there's no trap here. My Shaboja, Tire Roulettes. It's content. If you haven't tried it before, at least give it a shot. At least it's populated. That's one thing. Sion. So at least you're not gonna go through a section where there's no one doing it. That's kind of comforting. Yeah. Oh, I noticed next Friday they're gonna have the 14-hour stream, and this is once again one of those scenarios where the live letter lands on top of my stream, but I don't think the live letter will have much, so I will just do my thing on Friday. I've been kind of canceling streams on Fridays when they did FanFest, and when they did the showcase, I didn't stream because I wasn't going to, like, it's stupid of me to stream when everyone wants to know the information. But I think for a live letter, I don't think it's going to be that important. I don't know what the hell we're getting anyway. Like, they're going to talk about the next patch. I don't know what they're going to talk about. So we'll just have normal stream, and you guys can tell me what's going on. I might have it up on another screen, but we can just have like a light discussion on it as it's happening. And well, you did it. What'd you do? Count. What'd you do? I have bad memory. I know you were doing something. I just forgot. But you also have to tell the class, because some of the class doesn't know what that is. They lost both times? Yeah, Yanis, when I do it, I will take in essence, a veteran, and assume that I will tank at some point, and then I can solo it, no problem. But, oh yeah, 470 on Ninja! No steal? No steal count? Did we go no steal? Hey, what's up, Seven Witch? Good. How did it feel? Was it comfy? Was it spooky? How did it feel? How did it feel? Because without steal, it's gonna be like a roller coaster, literally. You're gonna almost feel like you're dying, but then you'll have an opportunity to make it all back. That's how the roller coaster goes. And that's why you don't need steal, because you need to just understand that that's how the fight flows. You'll get low, you'll be able to make it back, you'll get low again, you'll be able to make it back, and that's why you don't need steal, because it's not consistent damage. There's more if you hit the start, got it. Yeah, like when I do it, count. Hold on. When I do it, I don't even need bloodbath. Like, I straight up just do it straight. Like, no bloodbath, no second, nothing. It's just a straight fight. So it's a pretty comfortable fight overall. Even though it looks like you might die at some places, once you understand how the damage comes in, it makes more sense. Okay, we're good. You kind of got into the groove, yeah. No, yeah, I typically save it. I play safe, so I will save my cooldowns if we're getting into a very dangerous spot, and that's why I don't use it. But honestly, you could use it on cooldown just to make your life a lot better. But yeah. God damn it. Oh, I think Yanis did redeem one of them, yeah. I think that is true. Seven, how are you doing? How are things on your end? I didn't use it on cooldown, but I got it when I used low. Perfect, perfect, perfect use right there. That's exactly it. Nice. Let's go this one. Dead. There's a chest here, I get it. Could be top 25 now? Nice. If you go and die on the first floor. Nah, dude, you gotta go all the way to the top. All the way to the top, man. Oh, no, that was an aggro. Ah, another comes. Okay, we're good. What is this? Oh, Fortune. I put Lost Cure 3 because I kept having to tank and heal. Within one set of Boja, I went from 99 charges to 34? I need to cure yourself. Gotta do what you gotta do to survive, man. Oh, see, see, you're kind. I will raise people, but I typically won't really cure them. Unless, like, I recognize the fact that we only have one tank in the entire, like, critical engagement, then it kind of, you know... It kind of makes you want to care a little bit, because if he dies, you could be next, because there's no one holding hate. But outside of that, I kind of fend for myself. Miss, 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 miss. There we go. Get the same cure for body, gotcha. PT run and kind of tragically. Oh, I'm sorry, Seven, but it's okay. Just a little bit more, my friend. So I got some kinks to shake out, you know. Get it ready. All good, all good, all good. Command recovery non-existent. I don't feel bad. Not much I can do. It'd be like that sometimes, huh? That's like those times when you just kind of see where your skill level will take you, you know? Like, what can I do? What can I pull? What's my limits now? Oh my god, the bronze. Dude, at least did you get the potchers? That's the biggest slap in the face when you don't even get the potchers, you know? Oh, I'm not out yet. No, I've had enough kills. Look at me, Doa. I have some too. And I've lost track of what I was working on, because I was working on some of my relics like months ago and I just like stopped, and they're all in my inventory right now. Biggest tip for 7180? I would recommend strength and maybe steel off the bat. Raising. And that's the section of floors where you'll start to really have to use poemators. So if you get a bad debuff floor, let's say you get 2 debuffs on a floor, consider a Petrify over a Serenity, consider a Magicite over a Serenity. If you get no items, consider a Magicite instead of a Serenity. Consider the Serenity if you're going into the floor and you still have Strength Steel on, and there's enough Strength Steel for you to potentially get off the floor. That's when you want to consider Serenity. But definitely try to push your Petrify and or Magicite to 2 as early as possible. Because there's a good chance you might pick another up. At least Petrify, you might have a good chance of picking that up. You don't want to run into an instance where you clear the floor up, you spend like 8 minutes, you killed everything, you got to the exit, and there's a Petrify right on the exit, you know? So if you find yourself not navigating to check chests, consider using a Petrify a little bit earlier, so that you can pick up the Petrify later from a chest and it doesn't become useless because you've done the fort. So definitely, you probably want to consider stealing at least by 77, depending on what enemies you have, because enemies are going to be pretty hard. You definitely want steel on the boss, for sure. Strength steel on the boss would be good, so you have to kind of watch your steel usage if you can. Might be able to get away with minimal steel usage, especially on Ninja, but we can work with that. 300 to 500 several types of maps. Leveling Gathering first. Gotcha. Coffee biscuits. I heard about the tales of the coffee biscuits. Nice. Okay. Yeah, I have most of the relics now for Crafting Gathering. I just don't know how many left. I think I may have left 2 from completion. I was trying to complete it, but then I stopped caring. And when I stop caring, I don't go back to it. Yeah, take your time. I was trying to big brain during my run and use palms like Strength Steel at the end of the floor, scoping out rooms before I raged. Well, oops. Okay. Excellent, I'm glad to hear. I'm gonna definitely work on the other ones, Namek. Slowly but surely I will work on the other ones. So, just a question. Did you guys want to do all Palace first, or were you also working on Heaven on High? Because I can kind of decide to either do Gunbreaker first on Heaven on High, or I can do Red Mage first. And I was curious if you were going in that direction, or you guys were just focusing in on Palace first. Because then I'll do Red Mage first. Because it'll take me like maybe a day or 2 to get it done. Okay, got it. Got it. So I'll do Red Mage next. And then I'll kind of dissect, I think. Would I have Ninja up there too? I'll do Ninja. Get the different perspectives. Okay, excellent. Sounds good. Oh. I didn't time that right. So you're Ninja? Well, I do have the Ninja how-to, I think both for Heaven on High and Palace. So we're trying to get that up on like a guide page for Hawk Morning. So yeah, those are, I'll do those next. Okay, cool. Thumbs are looking pretty sexy, so I appreciate that. Nice, let's go. Do you need Skyvilla Master Relic? I know for crafting Doa, I needed artisanal sky builders, the one I'm highlighting. You needed some of them for the thing. Can I open my... I can't open my crafting menu here. But yeah, you needed to go into Diadem to do crafting relic. I know that for sure, because I had to farm in Diadem for crafting relic. Gotcha, okay, gotcha. Okay, I said I was gonna hit the restroom, so let me hit the restroom. We're gonna go into 61 plus. We hit the halfway mark. So if we were going halfway, 2 hours, 30 minutes, it would land us in the time that I want to end, which is about 2 a.m. So we'll see how that goes. So thank you guys for watching. I will continue in a minute or two. So hang tight, enjoy some community art and some background music, and we'll continue to run 61 plus. So thanks for watching. Good discussions, good talks. Today is a good day to talk because I can pay attention a little bit less on my gameplay, and I can pay attention a little bit more in chat. Oops. Once we go into the higher floors, I sometimes have to focus in. And also sometimes what's really cool about this community and you guys is that you tend to respect that too. So the chatting kind of lessens a little bit, and then it starts to become more of the spectator sport. That's really cool. So I do appreciate that. But now is a great time that we can kind of have some talk. So BOB guys, thanks for watching. Okay, let's continue. Let's continue. Alright, 61 plus. Yes, good old FF12. Those have clips turned off on my channel. I have clips turned off on my channel? They should be turned off. Like the ability to clip. Maybe do a refresh, Casco. I've heard of that happening before. Might want to do a refresh. I do not have clips turned off, no. As far as I know, y'all should be able to clip. And I'm not worried about DMCA, because we play mostly game music, and unless that gives me a specific problem, I should not be worried about it. Turn off. Does anyone else in chat want to verify? Okay. Yeah, maybe it's just your browser. Thanks, Wetmog. Maybe it's just your browser, Casco, potentially. I am unsure about how you can fix it, though. Okay, thank you for verifying, guys. I appreciate it. Okay, yeah, at least we figured that out. Okay, yeah, so... Okay, hey, thanks, guys. I appreciate it. Oh, I have to go the other way. Yeah. So, yeah, I wouldn't. Actually, although... Oh, you know what it might be though, Casco? I have an answer. Have you ever been able to clip on my channel before? Like, before, have you been able to? Because I do have one restriction. and based on the amount of time you've been here, it could be there, but I just want to know if that was a thing. Okay, I do have one restriction, and I do have a time base on my channel, where you'd have to be following the channel for I think a month, and then you can clip. I do have that on because that's preventing trolling. So we do have a feature where we can set a period of time for someone to follow before they can clip. That might be applying to you. Yeah, so I apologize, but that one I do want to keep on. we had once or twice some instances of some trolling, and it was just irritating to just keep deleting the clips. So yeah, that just protects me. So I mean, if you want to play the long game, you know, you have to be followed for an X amount of time. Just heads up, and I would appreciate it. But yeah. I mean, if you want to wait that long just to do a troll, then I mean, kudos to you. That's all I gotta say. Like, at least you were patient. Play the long game, highly. I'm all about the long game, I guess. I don't know. I'm kind of all about the long game. I don't know if it's a good thing, but whatever. Hey, I mean look, this is my content, right? We do the deep dungeon, it takes forever. I guess that is me in a nutshell. I don't know if it's always a good thing. Mimic bongos look angry. What's this one? Yeah, they're really good. Arthur earlier had used one, I didn't see what channel it is, but he had one where it was a hello emote, but the arm was moving very slowly, but it looked like it was really high definition. Like it wasn't just, you know, like you flipping two images, like it looked like it was very well thought out and well designed. I'm like, oh, that's so cool. So I do want to have something like that maybe for like my hello. God damn it, 8 points. Did I have a purity? No. Can you stun rates? Yes, you can stun rates. Yes. You can't stun tigers. I think the only thing on that set is the one you cannot stun, but you can stun rates, bombs, deers. Tigers don't give anything. They don't give a fuck, dude. They just walk around in weird pit paths and just try to kill you. Hello? I hit that button. Oh, rip. Hey, Sharat, how are you? Not much going on. How are you? We're just doing our little chill climb. It's been pretty chill, and we've been going a little bit fast. And I wanted to go fast today. So we are going a little bit faster than normal, which is fine. Just trying to get my file set up for Thursday and chilling with you guys. So, yo, do your thing, Starry. Have a blast. Don't need to apologize. First day of Uwu Prog, Garuda down! I'm gonna be joining you in Uwu probably soon. Well, not your group specifically, but I'll probably be doing it soon on my end of things. So, congrats, man. Seems like a lot of guys are going ultimate. Kinda cool, huh? It's good to hear. I hope you guys are gonna get that success and get that clear. I mean, you know, I understand the delay of the ultimate really kind of poked at a lot of people, but on the flip side, now it's giving a lot of chance for other people to have the chance to do Uwus for to do ultimates for the first time. And I think it's pretty cool. You know, it's pretty cool for more people, because then what's gonna happen in the future? Hey, we got the new song coming out. Let's go. It gives more of a chance to get exposed to it. Maybe more people do ultimate in the future, just like Deep Dungeon. My new track. This is such a pump song. This is such a banger, dude. This is from the Yuffie DLC. I added this in last week. So if you haven't heard it before, here it is. It's really good. It is the Yuffie theme, and it's remixed, man. And it's too good. I had to listen to the old theme because I didn't remember what the old theme sounded like. I'm like, oh my god, this is the theme. Yeah, all of them. But this is so good, dude. You decided to try Uru? Yeah, it's gonna be fun. What happened if you leave duty in the middle of floor? You do duty failed. It's the same as disconnecting Lurid. So it will count as a KO, and you have to restart if you're looking for the title. Can you believe they added Yuffie to Deep Dungeon? Unreal. Like the foresight of Yoshida. Never mind, he didn't put it in there. I'm kidding. Yoshida didn't do anything. Just kidding, boys and girls. Just kidding. Ooh, it's fun. Ooh, it looks fun. And my steel's down. Nice. Falling suppression! Oh, so that means you're like almost there-ish, right? Nice. That means you're like almost there. Close to the end. Nice. Nice. Let's go. What mod did you do a little bit of Uru before? I feel like you were in Uru for a little bit with like Jmart, right? Not with Jmart, okay. I forgot I was in that group. So close to Titan, not quite, gotcha. Gotcha. Damn it. It's me being impatient. Oh, there's the exit, I found it. I think I'm gonna aggro, so chill. So he's back in? Did he continue where he left off? I think he was doing it Sunday, and he left off on 160. What do you mean? He wants to get the clear first. I think he just wants to clear first. He's a machinist. Yeah, because I remember watching that group for a little bit. Because it was an evening group, right? White Wet Mod? I think it was an evening group, so I think I remember watching a little bit of it. But they didn't do too much, I think. And then so okay, gotcha. Gotcha. Oh, 141. Oh, is he doing a double file? Might be doing a double file. Oh, because I checked his VOD from Sunday, and then I was also curious about where if he was going to continue, because he kind of streams at really weird times, and I know where he lives. Well, his location. So his hours are weird, so sometimes I catch him, sometimes I don't. And I never saw it come in, so gotcha. This would be his third attempt. I saw his first attempt a while back when he was streaming it. I did see his first attempt, and I'm pretty sure that was his second attempt recently, so I think this would be his third. I think. I think you're gonna aggro. I wish him luck. He's a wonderful player and very damn good gamer. So if he's able to dedicate time, like to be able to just kind of go back to back. I mean, it's tough with content creators, you know, because as much as you'd love, like we've been talking about certain content creators over time, wanting them to try it or people trying it and everything, but on my end, it's I don't want to say it's easy, but since I revolve my content around this content, it's, of course we're in here day in, day out, like it's no problem, but to ask someone random to kind of do it, it gets a little tough, even no matter who the streamer is, because they might have schedules, events, other content they're planning to do in the next month or so, and this is a commitment. Like it's as much of as much of a commitment as it is to like Ultimate, you know? And sometimes people just don't have that time. So, but then if some of these guys were able to go just non-stop until they clear, I feel like a lot of them will get it really quickly. Does that sarcasm make sense? Or are we looking like XP, you know? Maybe it's XP? Well, early on, if you're doing 1 to 10, it's a good thing, because you get all that XP. He is. He is. Good old FF10. Classic battle theme FF10. Was floor 2! Yeah, because you get the XP out of it. That's a good floor to get it on, damn. Starry going for high score ninja, let's go. Hey, you never know, dude. I like to, you know, keep it positive. Then, that's ninja for you. You just take out the procs and then you just high pass the rest. That's ninja's specialty for you right there. Alteration. Yeah. Well, even you saved the conceal too. If you did hide, you saved the conceal as well. So that's kind of a huge thing. Did I check that? Okay, that's good. Okay, boys and girls. I know. Chill. This one. Ninja seems fun and easy so far, so I can't complain. Once you kind of use the kit to its maximum, you really take advantage of the Sakuchi reset with ninjutsu, and you use that for kiting in emergency situations, and then you utilize hide, and you utilize its damage every full, like, a lot of the tools of Ninja adds up to just giving you a lot of advantage over a job that just doesn't have those things. So you're shaving time because your damage is way superior, you know? Like these are the things that kind of adds up to letting you just go faster. But it's of course different. Like, you know, the perspective I have is I'm comparing it to all the jobs I've taken in, and then yours is more like, you know, it's not the first time rolling, but still, you know, as long as you kind of use the kit to its full extent, you're going to reap the benefit of it, in my opinion. You have to relearn some things. How many times have you used the bind? What's that called? Is it Hyoton? Have you had to use bind before? Because let me tell you, I think when I did Ninja and Palace, I used it all of one time, but it was because I was in a pickle and I needed to use it to stay alive. It literally saved my life. But I had to quickly remember the ninjutsu for it because I only used it like all of once or twice. Twice. It comes in handy when it's useful. No mouse. Well, I have a mouse, it's over here, but I don't use a mouse right now, no. Blueberry scones, that's a good one. What's up, man? Hello. I don't use a mouse, no. So you can see on the right side, you'll see my keyboard UI, and it should be lighting up. Yeah, it is lighting up. You'll see all the buttons I'm pressing, and all the movement is coming from the buttons I press there. So the hotbar is in the keyboard, the camera is moving with my keyboard. The only time you'll see me use my mouse is when I have to transition and change stuff on OBS, because I can't do that without on my keyboard. Is bind non... Well, bear in mind it's 70. It's 70, it's a 70 thing, so your ninjutsu does not change. Because I think your ninjutsu changes when you're above 70. You get the triple shuriken thingy and blah blah blah. But you don't have that at 70, so it's still your original ninjutsu. Oh, hey, thanks for the follow, appreciate it. Welcome in. There are some that resist count and some that do not. I just don't know off the top of my head. And because we use it so rarely, it's not something that is like heavily like documented. Yeah, it's tough. It's a little tough to tell you what's able to and what's not. Yes, bind will, yeah, same thing. Of course, it's a lot easier to use because it's just on the cooldown. Yep. Bind can come in handy, it really can. With Machinist, I have not seen myself use it, because a lot of times you're relying on your sprint and your your leg raise, so a lot of times that's just enough to get you alive. So... But I do have it on my bar just in case, you never know. Oh yeah, leg raise is your key component to victory. You need leg raise. The bind, not so much. You can get away without it, but you need leg raise. If you really want to be efficient, leg raise is going to save your ass. And it's a short cooldown. Like 30 seconds? So... yeah. Look, if anything, I feel like Deep Dungeon makes you respect all of your buttons, and I think that's what's cool about this mode also. How useful Arm's Length is, how useful Feint is, you know, how useful all your other, like Stun, even Stun. I remember watching a handful of streamers, they hop into Deep Dungeon for the first time, they don't even have Stun on their hotbar, and they have to put it up there because it's going to be useful, like things like that, you know, like... It's so much fun how this thing requires all of the kit and other abilities that you just don't use in raids, but they become so potent here. And I think that's really cool. Hey, don't need to be ashamed. Look, you need the hotbar space. You know? You need the hotbar space. Why are you gonna have stun in your hotbar if you're literally never using it in a duty? Like, it makes no sense for you to have it on there, so it's perfectly understandable. But... okay, let's continue. 71 plus. I wish they would add a status or icon to enemies that would resist. You want it to be like PvP? Where they tell you, oh, this person is resistant for 10 seconds. I don't know. I think I like it how right now it is kind of a community thing and it's a game knowledge thing where like you really have to like just keep your wits about you and just remember, or have a guide up, but just remember how these things are. Adds to the challenge. So. Oh, it's Boja. Uh-oh. We found Boja in Deep Dungeon, guys. Anzu. So the Anzu down here, which is worth noting, they will not belly flop until their HP is low. So what I like to do is I like to try to stun them early, which I did not do successfully, but you want to stun them early and then kill them before the stun is gone. And then you don't get belly flopped. But in the higher floors, the reason why they suck is because they just do it on rotation, so that's why they suck. Goofy Wizard, thanks for the follow, welcome to the stream. You know about the belly flop? Yeah, like, they're scary in the high floors, right? We tell you not to touch them, because that's what's gonna wreck you. But here, they only initiate it on low HP. They still do it, it's just only when it's low HP. I've watched someone die to this one. It was pretty tragic, because they weren't ready for it, their HP was low. And they belly flopped, stunned, and then got wrecked. It was sad days. But that's one of the things that, you know, it's a thing. If you're a raider, you should use low blow roll actions on CD even if they don't do anything because they technically... Oh really, Sharat? I did not know that. Is that really a thing? Interesting, okay. I actually did not know that. Okay. I learned something. Okay. Let's go this way. Yeah, hey. That's what we bring you, the education. Edumacation. Is that along the lines, Sharat, of the whole thing where you put, what is it? 1 skill speed in your monk relic? Is that like along those lines of things? So I was hearing it on and off about, like, apparently it's optimal to put 1 skill speed in your monk relic or something. Skill stat tiering is weird? Gotcha. And then burst his ass down. Alright, let's go, a teammate. I wonder if Yanis is still here, but Yanis should be in Boja, so that means that should be a yes. Sometimes based on tiering, you're better off just putting a different kind of stat in with the way the numbers work out. Gotcha. Right. Got him. Yeah, I got him, teammate. I got him for you, man. You found anyone with Choco. Did you get hit or no? Most importantly, did you get hit? Right, yeah, ping is definitely gonna be a thing. For sure. Damn it. Need another kill. Thought I had enough kills. Ugh. Get ran by Red Rod. Nice. Well done. There we go. Oh, this Anzu just spawned. What a tragic scenario. Come back here! How many times have I finished this solo? I have done Palace of the Dead, I think 16 times solo. On a variety of different jobs. I think it's 16. Either 15 or 16. My title says it, but I think it's 15 or 16, because I can't look right now. And then I've done Heaven on High 28 times. 16? So, okay, so I think the wording I used was been to 216 times. Is that what I said? Yes. Okay, so if you're someone who's been watching the stream for a while, you would understand that that's a joke. It's an inside joke. So it's 16 times to 200 because there was one time where I got to 200 and I timed out. So technically it counts, but I didn't clear. Whereas I believe my Heaven on High, it would say 28 times cleared. So there's very specific verbiage that I use because of the scenario that had occurred a while back. Where I walked into 200, I took 5 steps and I timed out. No, for Heaven on High, I have 2 left. Scholar and Black Mage. For Palace, we have a slew of jobs left. I have Warrior, Dark Knight, I'm working on Dragoon, I have all the healers, Bard, Dancer, and Black Mage are all left. I'm taking that a lot slower. I mean, it takes a lot longer, but I'm taking it a lot slower. But we have 2 left in Heaven on High. Oh, I should have raged. Ah, you didn't die from one shot. Cool. They're hard. They're hard. Dark Knight is probably the hardest tank because of Behemoth. Warrior is definitely 3rd place. Gunbreaker and Paladin would be easier, in my opinion. The setup is easier, but it's just Behemoth. It's all it is Behemoth. It's really hard. Okay, so what happens sometimes, it's a server tick thing, Impy. The wolf does Sanguine Bite, which gets HP back. So there is a specific timing where if I do the one-shot rage, the rage activates in 2 parts. It's the hit plus the knockback, so there's a little bit of time in between. So generally what happened was, I hit the wolf, it healed back, and before the one-shot kill activated, it like ticked back just as the hit registered, so that's why I didn't die in one shot. If that makes sense, it's something to do with the regen ticks and whatnot. I don't know if it makes sense, it's just one of those things where it just happens. And it's hard to do intentionally, so it's like really unintentional, but it's a thing. And it happens. So a lot of times when I'm either like moving through a room and you're dealing with a landmine, or you're dealing with an enemy that heals back. Another instance is the swarms, the bee swarms that are at 91 plus, because they have an on drain. You kind of just account for it in your brain of like, okay, well they may not die in one shot if I just hit them in the right server tick. Like it is also common, like if you step on a landmine as you smack an enemy, there's a chance that it too will not die in the first shot. Totally a thing. So, that's all. Yeah, 2 minutes here. It's very rare, and there was one time, Impy, where I was literally trying to do it intentionally, and I couldn't do it intentionally. Like, I was just like, okay, I'm gonna try to demonstrate this thing, I couldn't do it, so... yeah. Sucks that this is a Mimic, too. I don't kill this in time. Feels bad. All the mobs and their skills... I don't think Meiji's Guide has it, correct? I know someone was trying to do a Beastery, but they never really finished. Yeah, Meiji's Guide is there, but I don't think she has, like, okay, this is what this enemy does, like essentially a Beastery. I don't think she has that in her guide. I know someone was trying to work on it. I don't know the results of it. So... yeah, something to that effect, though. Something to that effect. Yeah, Meiji's Guide is the Bible to Deep Dungeon. If anything, that will cover everything you need to clear. But then there are other details that do exist, like a lot of people ask about the stats and the food to use. I don't think that's on Mage's Guide, although it could be. I haven't looked at a guide in a while. But we have those on different documents, but the Beastery is one that we don't have. And that would be kind of nice for a little bit of an extra bit of information. What Meiji does have, though, is more she highlights the enemies that you should really care about. Because in reality, I mean, you don't necessarily need to know what everything does. I mean, I guess it'll be nice. You don't need to know what everything does. You kind of just want to know the ones that can kick your ass what they do. Or, you know, hey, this is the enemy you want to try to avoid because it's really hard. Like, those are the ones that she highlights. And like, that, in my opinion, that's all you need to know. But of course, having knowledge of everything else is not a bad thing. Is add a beastry to what we're doing? Hey, look, you can do it, but it's not going to come from me, that's all I'm saying. I know someone was working on it in the community. Like, they were registering even up to damage values, like how much damage am I taking, you know, from a specific enemy on a floor without steel. Like, they were trying to. I just haven't heard an update on it. I don't want to be pushy, you know, so... Yeah, like, I think on her guide, Sion, she'll literally have, like, okay, this enemy is good to pull. This enemy, don't pull ever. Like, she'll, like, put that down, like, this is dangerous, this is cautious, this is safe, you know? So she indicates that, especially on the higher floors. Good luck, teammate. Oh, I'm blinded. I hate zipline. Zipline is dumb. Oh, I might step on a trap. Gotta come in here. For now, I'll use it to review guides. That should be enough. Yep. Especially starting off, it's a lot of information, man. There's so much information to digest and remember, right? Not only is it just to learn it, but it's to remember it, you know? Like, granted, you might even have the guide up as you're climbing, or you might have one of my videos up as you're climbing, but... You know, it's kind of the discussion we had before. You may want to understand it yourself first, as opposed to just following the steps. Because, you know, you might be late to reaction, you may not comprehend why you need to do something, and it might be more beneficial for you to know what to do on your own than just, you know, listen to what one of us say and just, you know, copy. Yeah, absolutely. If anything, it'll be nice to have a good place to go to, Namek. Because, like, a lot of the information we have is disjointed. Like, okay, we have Meiji's guide, good. Now, if you want this, if you want the food information, it's on this other guide. If you want the videos, it's over here somewhere. Like, it's all spread about. So I guess to have it all clumped together would be really cool. That, I think, is going to be beneficial to people. Yeah. And then Discord, we tried on Discord. But even Discord, to some extent, doesn't have the greatest ability to display the information. So... Conversion experience is really tough to get movement stuff down from watching and reading. Yes! Yeah, Brano, I'm the same, man. You can, like, for me, like, we were discussing this because we were talking about ultimates and how I'm likely going to be doing an ultimate. How I feel like I can learn a lot by reading and watching, but at the end of the day, I have to be in here, and I have to just play the game, and I'll get a better feel for it. You know, I'll understand it way better. Doesn't matter what people tell me. It's just I'm just gonna understand it better by doing it myself. I am a visual learner, so I will start to put 2 and 2 together. But there's 2 here. Well. But the main one is you can't do a search index, which is the we tried to do stuff because that's the only way we can do it, and that's the problems we had for sure. We'll go this way first. Ah, yeah, I understand that, 100%. I wish they did a better, I mean, although it's not really meant for that tool, but it would be kind of cool if there was a little bit of a better way to handle it, but they're not really meant for it. They're perfect for what they do. You know, they're useful for what they're meant for. Diadem is what the gatherers and the crafters need to use. So it's basically a gathering paradise. Very good to use for leveling gathering. Is required if you want relics. You have to go to Diadem to get relics for gathering and crafting. So it's very lively, and you don't have that restriction like the airship restriction. You know, you had to have people to get in there. No, you can go in there solo. The instance can be completely empty, and you can do exactly what you need. You're not held back by people. Honestly, people just... oh shit. People just make it, it just makes it lively, but there is no need for people to be in there. You can totally do it solo. Oh, damn it. I will be fine. Nothing one-shots me. It's fine. Alright, see ya, Impy again. Congrats again for getting Necromancer. If you didn't hear me say it earlier, Impy just got Necromancer either yesterday or something, very, very recently. So you're a brand new Necromancer, and yeah, have a good night, dude. Oh, what the hell? What the hell? What the hell? Okay, I didn't hit the lion. They just got it, they just got it. Oops, go this way. Excuse me, cat! Hey, welcome back. You're back from your Japanese lesson. Yeah, there was actually a point in time, Hurricane, where we had actually a blog. It was done by a JP player, and it was like a guide on how to score. And so we had tried to have a couple people who tried to dissect it and stuff. But yeah, like, definitely I am going to take you up on that offer if something comes up in the future. Revolving with the JP. So... but yeah, I appreciate you offering those services, because we never had that in the community, and it was really nice. It's like really nice to have someone like once in a while to just create a thing. You're best at doing JP to EN. Damn, got it. All right, I will definitely keep you in mind, my friend. Because I do feel like JP is going at their own pace. I know that they're using the information that we've put out there for sure, but then I don't know, like, I'm pretty sure that they figured things out on their own. I just don't know, like, what it's been and whatever. It's, you know. But I mean, I have a mutual respect for everything. I mean, they're like, you guys think NA and EU have been pushing the deep dungeon scene? They've been pushing it way longer than we have, and they have way more runners overall, just on the grander scale. So, like, we're trying to keep up with them, but we don't hear much about it on their side. We don't. There's just no communication, and that's not a bad thing. It's just the language barrier. That's all. So they do. Bridge the JP. Yeah. What I can look, I know that some communities, Namek, there's a little bit of crossing of the paths and a little bit of like, you know, weird oddities, but I always felt like when it came to Deep Dungeon, it was just a mutual respect for everyone. There was a time, Namek, I don't know if I had mentioned this prior to, but more with like Ali and some of the other JP runners, there was this like non-communicative competition with the high scores. Ali would put up a ridiculous high score, and like 2 days later JP would answer, and then Ali would answer right back, and then JP would answer right back. Like, it was an obvious competition. Like, they were just not randomly doing this, like, out of just some weird, like, coincidental thing that people... No, they were, like, looking at the boards, and they were challenging each other without even talking to each other. it eventually held down because like the scores just got so ridiculous that like pretty much like it got to a point where like the other competitor was like, alright, I fold, I'm good. You know, like it got to that point. It was crazy, but it was happening for like a good 2 weeks. Everyone was just kind of scoreboard watching because the scores would just go up, and it was crazy. Yeah, yeah, there are. Especially with JP, a lot of us know certain names in JP that we always look up to. They put up videos, or we just know that they're like, you know, people that have gotten a lot of the clears and whatnot, so... Yeah, it was great. It was so cool, and there was like no... And you know what's best? You didn't hear trash talk. I mean, frankly, we couldn't communicate with each other, really. But it was just a straight up, just... your old-fashioned competition, and it was really cool to watch. So when we were watching, it was just you were just looking at the score the next day. You just looked at the score like, oh my god, they put up a score. Like that's how it was. So it was cool. Yeah, Norban has been posting a lot. Like within the past 24 hours of certain times, like he would just have so much to say. And they are the ones that, I think the Dancer Behemoth was what I was looking up on my end and stuff. So, and then Fanny, I was using the Dark Knight clear on Fanny's thing, and I thanked them on Twitter, and that was really cool. And they replied back and everything. That was really nice of them. I referenced them because I got the Dark Knight clear for the first time. Like, hey, I used your strategy. Thank you so much. You got the perfect push. Let's go. As good of a push it could be. Oh. You gotta make sure I don't stand in front like I did last time. Yeah. It was the inspiration for a lot of people to do Dark Knight. Was when they were trying to do Dark Knight, and it looked like a possibility, and so a lot of people started to do it. So it was a huge inspiration for a lot of people. Yeah, we'd have to see the difficult part right now is that we don't know who to go to per se, Namek. Like one of the biggest runners that is there is Usagi Mimi. They're one of the first ones to really start conquering a lot of the jobs initially. And then Ali kind of came in and kind of started conquering the jobs first and got the Omni clears. But they had not been posting much, and I don't even know if they have social media, but they definitely posted videos eventually. But I don't know about the social media part. But then you had like Fanny, who's on Twitter, and you have Norban, who's on Twitter, and they've been kind of pushing the content a little bit more too. It's like on my end, I don't know necessarily who to kind of keep a track of per se, or who's pushing out content a lot more. It's kind of like distributed over. So yeah, there is, and that was where one of the guides came in, was straight up from Lodestone. I don't even know who the person was anymore, but they wrote up a guide on how to like high score and what to go for and all that stuff. So. But certainly, like, when the time comes and we start seeing some posts and whatnot, we'll definitely be able to pinpoint, you know, who's pushing the content. Who's putting up there, who's talking about it, and whatnot. I mean, if anything, it's also going to be a little bit of an easy look, because you just look at the board and who's pushing high up there, like, quickly, you know? That's not going to be everyone. Oh, it's going to be a lot of people, but it's not going to be everyone. I love this song. This is a battle theme, guys. If you've never heard this song before, this is a battle theme. You engage in battle, this is your battle theme. I think I'm gonna aggro. Yep. I can definitely bring stuff from... that's so nice of you, Hurricane. Yeah, I mean, if you're really interested in it, I don't like, I kind of feel bad. Like, honestly, I'll feel bad about it, but if you're really gonna be, you know, interested in it, then let's go. I don't have to go here. But this is definitely one department where I just have nothing. I can't offer anything. Like, I prefer doing a lot of things myself, but I just cannot do this one. Oh, that's very nice of you to say. Yeah. It's been chill, DNP. I'm actually going a little bit on the speed run. We've been going a little faster because I kind of wanted to end a little sooner. Not for any particular reason. I just wanted to see if we can get done a little bit quicker. And we are maintaining. I was wanting to end at like 2 AM. And I think we're on pace for that, so I'm kind of excited. You know, I kind of was in the mood to go a little bit quicker, so... Yeah, it's been pretty smooth. And chat's been awesome. We've had some great talks, which is one thing I've really enjoyed about doing these runs in particular. Aside from doing the obvious, and you know, showcasing the lower floors, some people were interested in it straight up. We get to have some good conversations because I can focus in on chat a little bit more. Because on the higher floors I can, but you know, it's really been such a humbling and such an awesome respect to the content, because anytime we start getting to higher floors, and this is what happens in Heaven on High too, which is, it's like there's like this line in Heaven on High, you know, yeah, okay, I'm telling you, like, okay, this is when the run starts, it's gonna start getting harder, blah blah blah. It's like chat understands that, and everyone kind of just like chills a little bit on conversation, of like a lot less. Like, you know, people still ask questions, but I have no problem about it. Everyone's just kind of like, okay, we're gonna respect, you know, respect the content here and not bother a little bit, not distract so much. It's really awesome. You know, it's like a huge kind of respect thing, and I like that a lot. So now, like, you know, people here are like way more open to talking. It's okay because I'm okay with that now, and we get to talk more. But it's a very interesting kind of phenomenon, but it's understood by both myself and you guys, and I really appreciate it. And then on top of that, when people start asking questions, people in chat start helping out. That to me is also the greatest thing. Like, yeah, I don't get there, but then the people understand that I don't get there, so they start answering the questions. It's really great. Soon to be lone hero, Hurricane, Shayla. Soon. Yeah, mutual understanding. Like, I know it's a lot of fear for a lot of streamers. It's a lot of fear for a lot of streamers to have the quote-unquote dead chat. You know? Like, you're doing content and no one's talking in chat, so it kind of feels bad. You know, you don't know who's, like, you know, are there people here? Are they watching? But we've come to a good understanding at this rate. And I did one time. I was in Bosha, and I just straight up asked people, I'm like, so when we're on the high floors, like, what are you guys doing? What are you guys thinking? And that was the answer that came back to me. They just didn't want to distract. And it's very respectful, and it's kind of cool, honestly. So I don't have a problem. I had one guy come in, say, "Oh, dead chat, haha," and I just joked it off. I didn't even get bothered by it at all. I'm like, yeah, because, you know, they're watching. They're lurking and watching, they're enjoying the content. I'm not concerned, you know. Dead chat, yeah, yo, like, the person came and it's like, haha, dead chat. What I came back on, I was in Palace. I was like, yeah, I'm in Palace of Dead, of course it's a dead chat. And he's like, haha, just JK. I'm like, yeah, I got you, dude, no problem, I got you. Like, cheers, dude. I got you, I know exactly what happened. But I don't get bothered by it. Not in the least bit. But the thing is, it's like, it's unique to my position here, right? And it isn't, like, I didn't say that to, like, invalidate other people who are worried about dead chat, because it's very difficult when you're trying to have the conversation and trying to talk, but then no one responds, you know? That's concerning. Like, did I say the wrong thing? Did I do a bad joke, you know? And it's understandable. 100% understandable. That's so strange that. And it depends on what content you're doing. I mean, if you're literally sitting here and, like, just chatting, then you're gonna hope you're holding a conversation. And especially for like say an introvert like me, who a lot of times is not really talking a lot to begin with, just by nature, to have the confidence to open your mouth and say something, and then to be basically to have the response of like, you know, dead silence is very difficult to get to. Like it is a difficult concept, you know. Like I remember reading in a book one time. I had a book that talked about introvertedness, which is like the first time I ever tried to study like me, like what an introvert was. And I remember them discussing how it was like the perspective of how to look at a person who is an introvert in front of you, and how if you wanted to like say respect the person and give them like, you know, to understand as the extrovert, how do you deal with an introvert? And one of the big ones that stood out with me, there was actually two. One of the ones that stood out with me was how when an introvert says something, you may want to pay attention. Why? Because it probably took them a lot of effort to say something, but not only that, it's that they put a lot of thought process into it. Like they probably agonized for a while of like what to say, you know, how to say in the right words. So it's almost like if you had like this introverted friend who said something, you may want to really pay attention. Otherwise, they're gonna feel bad and maybe never talk again, you know? And feel really uncomfortable and socially awkward. So that was interesting, and that's like totally true. Like a lot of times I do agonize over like how to say something and how to phrase my wording. And then for sure, a lot of times if like I end up talking to someone, and this has happened all the time, I end up talking to someone and they get distracted. Like, oh, look at this thing. It's like I lose complete interest to continue the conversation. Like, oh, okay, anyway, have a nice day. Like, I'm done. I don't want to continue the conversation. I'm not going to push forward. Whereas an extrovert, which I've seen, if they try to say something, they will keep pushing. Like, they want to get this word, they want to get this convo out because they want you to know what they want to say. Completely different personalities. And you understand that. That's just how it is. And the other one that stood out with me was how, and I do this now in real life too, is how, you know, the typical extrovert will gain energy from being around people, but the introvert will lose energy being around people. And one of the suggestions was step outside, take a break to recharge, and then go back in. And there have been times when I'm in like a family party or whatever, I will stand outside for like 10 minutes, just listen to nothing and just nice and calm, go right back in, and I feel like I'm energized again. It's perfect. It's like perfect advice and perfectly applies to my situation. So yeah, I just call it my lurky turkey mode when I go quiet in here. Lurky turkey, I like it. Yeah, it's trying to leverage your, I guess, advantages or disadvantages to make it that you're more comfortable about things. There was an interesting book. I didn't get to read the whole thing, but it was a very interesting conversation, very interesting topic to try to understand about, like, you know, certain things that I'm feeling, and how a lot of times, like, you do feel like you're the weird guy because you're not the one talking, but it is just your personality, that's all it is. What's up, Daze? You get annoyed when people interrupt. When people interrupt my me time. Yeah, I'd say I would, but not on a internet online scenario. In real life, yes. Like, if I get a random message from someone on Discord, it's different, right? Because that's not interrupting even if I'm in the middle of something, because I can control the timing in which I respond. If someone starts tapping me on the shoulder while I'm doing something, yeah, I get pretty annoyed. Because I'm zoned in. It's more because I'm zoned in. There are times when I'm in like a passive state, where I'm like, you know, I'm just relaxing, I'm just doing whatever, and then if you talk to me then, I'm not gonna have a problem with it. But if I'm not zoned in, dude, like if I'm doing this streaming right now and someone taps me on the shoulder, like, that's just this, I see that as just disrespect. Like, bruh, like, I'm like literally like working here, like, talk to me later. Yeah, actually, even on Discord, like, again, I don't take offense to people sending me messages, but a lot of times I won't really handle the message until I'm done because I want to focus in first, so... Yeah, taking out a state of flow is a good way of putting it, exactly. I do like to proportion my time, though. I'm someone who's very punctual, so I do like to proportion my time. I hate being late, hate running out of time sometimes, but I do like to proportion my time. If someone's tapping the shoulder right now, considering my door is closed and I'm pretty sure there's no living being in my current area, yes, it would scare the shit out of me because nothing should be in my area. They would have had to have fucking teleported or dug a hole through the wall to get in here, and I would have heard it. So yes, it would scare the shit out of me. Just saying. Now, if I knew the person or people are existing in said location, it wouldn't really scare the shit out of me, but, yeah. Uh-huh. Do I get a lot of DMs on Discord? Me? Oh, you can DM me all you want. I don't get that much. I get the occasional DM. But you can totally DM me. Just bear in mind, I don't know if I'll respond quickly. Sometimes I'm a little slow to responding. But if that's okay with you, then yeah, I'll eventually see it and get to it. Well, I acknowledge eventually. Like, JCN has, like, sent me a whole bunch of things, and I always feel bad I don't respond to him, but I always tell him I get his stuff. I know in your case, I took a look at it, I just don't respond, so... Yeah. I don't mind, because I've definitely opened the door for DMs. I get a lot of, like, really, like, messages a lot. Like, again, I'm part of that introverted, you know, lurker type of person. Like, right now, if you ever see me on Twitch, I'm only talking in literally one channel. I'm lurking in a lot of channels, but I'm talking all of one channel. So, I understand the lurk mentality, but I also understand the kind of the one-to-one conversation. So you will get some messages from people who are not engaged in Twitch chat, who are not engaged in Discord, but they want to ask a question. And it's totally, like, private. Like, you know, they want to ask something, maybe they don't want to ask it in the public channel. I respect it completely. And I would be the same way. I would prefer to talk to someone, like for instance, a lot of times, unless it's, like, a literal public, like, tweet, a lot of times I will opt to just directly message the person if I wanted to talk. Like, they'll make a tweet, and I'll just DM them instead, just to give them my response. Like, I would prefer to do that. Or I would DM them on Twitter instead. Like half the time I will do that more often than just respond to their Twitter. It depends on the topic, but a lot of times that's what I prefer to do. You know, I kind of prefer the one-to-one. You're letting out my secrets. Yeah. Yeah, because, dude, I'm in a lot of streams. I study, I watch, I pay attention, I learn. Uh-oh. That's not good. I'm usually on Twitch, like, not 24/7 because I sleep, but I'm usually on Twitch, like, on any given channel. Like, currently, except the weekend, on the weekdays, I almost have a perfect cycle of Twitch channels that I watch from literally the time I wake up to when either I stream or I go to sleep. Yeah, I sleep. Like, right now, I've been hopping between, like, Moody, Alchemy, Lemon Drop. I pop into Forest stream once in a while, but it's tough because I'm not engaged with the fighting with Guilty Gear, so I don't go there. I was sitting in J-Mart stream earlier because he was doing Black Desert. I, like, hop around all these channels just to see what they're up to, and that pretty much covers my weekday. My weekend is pretty empty, though. Like, there's not that many morning streamers on the weekend. A lot of the other ones are either my stream or at night, so... Yeah, I'm always in someone's channel. Oh, I don't forget Steen, of course. That's the only channel I talk in. I don't talk in any other channel. My nights are covered, dude. My nights are basically like... So my nights are either I'm streaming or Celine's streaming, and I'm in her channel. And then if she's not streaming, then I'm in Sharp's channel, because he streams at the same time. So she's like totally my backup that I watch if Celine's not up. So that's my night. My nights are covered. My days are different, of course. It depends on who's up there, but... Enjoy he's experiencing for the first time! Yeah, see, it's hard, so it is a little bit hard for me to... The streams that I have a slight difficulty watching is the rating streams and the new time player streams. Those are the ones that I typically don't hang around in too much because, I don't know, I just don't find it as engaging, unless the streamer is engaging. But a lot of times it's hard for me to get pulled in to just listen and watch the stream. It's just the content, that's all. Already amusing as it is? I know. It is. That's why it's a great stream. You may get the bug after Uru? No, I won't. Because the main thing is I would be watching a stream because I kind of want to learn something out of it. And like I don't have intentions of really doing more, oh, not necessarily, but I don't really like intend to raid as much. So it's just content I'm not going to engage myself in that much. Like I will easily watch a deep dungeon stream, even if it's a party, but I can relate to the content obviously. But raiding to me is just not something that I typically gravitate to watch that much. Especially from a random streamer. I will watch a random person doing deep dungeon easily. Oh, not watching. Oh, doing? Oh, doing raiding? The thing is, I think it's more of a time thing. What was my argument before? There was something I was mentioning before. And I forgot what I was using as the example. There's something to the effect of... I could do this content if I really wanted to. But then it means I'm sacrificing time in Deep Dungeon. And so, push comes to shove, I would rather not sacrifice time in Deep Dungeon. That makes sense. So I could do this, I could do XYZ content. But then it means I don't do Deep Dungeon. And I'm still very much involved here. With exceptions, of course, but yeah. Yeah, so it's more that, like, it's an addiction. It's a good addiction, though. I love this content. That's kind of more what it is on my end of things. Like, there is only so much time, and my time distribution is such that I'd rather sit here for 6 hours and run these floors. But we will see, though, shoot. Because it is going to be my first serious raid that I will do. Because I haven't done it, period. I haven't progged anything, I've never done progging raid at all. I've done the duels, which was fun. But even then, like, thereafter, I don't have an interest to do the duels as much. No, Starry! Fuck. We gotta find a solution for you, Starry. We have to really find a solution for you. I wish you had a, I really wish, I mean, it's expensive, but I really wish you had, like, another graphics card you can do or something just to see if it is the graphics card. Oops, did I run back into there? No. Fast-paced, looking forward to hearing what you think of it. Yeah, we'll see. Well, you'll probably hear me what I'll say about it, because I'm sure it's gonna land on my stream time at least one day, but maybe it doesn't, I don't know. We'll see. But I am also interested because, again, like, people ask, or people comment. A lot of you guys comment, oh, this is harder, Deep Dungeon is harder than Ultimates, right? I can't say a word because I don't know. I just have to take your word for it. I've heard that a lot, but I can't verify that because I just never done it myself. Yeah, a lot of people say that, Choop. A lot of people definitely say that. And Sion, I agree there. I completely agree there because you're comparing 8-man content to solo content. But look, if someone comes in here and just says, like, yeah, I think it's harder than Ultimates, I mean, I'm not gonna disagree with them. I mean, that's your opinion about it, right? So... yeah. Yeah, I think the way I look at it, it's you can't compare. I mean, unless like the best you can compare is the duels to this one. Like that's the one comparison you can probably have, because that's straight up solo versus solo. But you know, comparing rating to Deep Dungeon solo, you're not really gonna get a true answer. I mean, the thing you can compare is like the emotions you feel. You know, how do you feel emotionally between the two? I think I have enough steel. Yeah. Shoot, I'm gonna like to know how you feel once you get the title. You will get the title, but I'm gonna be interested to know what you think about it. With your large amount of rating experience, and then to hop into here, I'll be interested to know. Yeah, I'll just kind of do the thing. Deleted. I don't think Ultimate's PoTD definitely harder in terms of time commitment. Setting up Behemoth versus trying to execute that had the same type of feeling as Final Phase of Ultimate. Yep. He did say that. Yeah, and then you still have to... Yeah, you have Behemoth, and then you still have 192. But one step at a time, Hell yeah. 190 is a trip. 190 is basically just don't greed. I think that's really what I greeded. So I got the downfall of greeding. But I think if you don't greed, you're fine. Oh, yeah. Especially for the first time. Well, it's not gonna be... You know, I don't want to say easy hard, but it's not gonna be terrible on Machinist because you can at least stay mobile. Hopefully you'll be able to have enough, like, focus to just identify where those bombs are showing up. But yeah, for sure. Oh, rip Mimics. Cool. It's like 3 AoEs and a cleave, 4th AoE, then bot stops in the other position. Yep. But there's 2 ways you can do it. I mean, you can follow the map, right? You can follow the guide. Or the safety play, if you're gonna go blind, is just to park the boss middle and then adjust. Because that's what I used to do at the beginning. So like even on like early Red Mage, I would park middle and then just adjust to where the bomb was going. So you would go just like it was equal distance, you could make easy adjustments that way. Because if you park the boss far end of one location, you're screwed. You're absolutely screwed. So Oh, and I taking away more damage. What do you mean? I was thinking just doing a tighter run circle around the middle, avoiding the outer edge. We'll see. What do you mean by the damage? Yo, thanks for the parking middle.
_carrot.
No, so what you would do, think of it more as pathing. So what you can technically do, and thanks for the Prime sub, I really appreciate it. If you're going to consistently bring it to the same location, what you can kind of do is you can run around. And so it does the tank cleave. You run it around, it does the... You kind of bait it in a way where it does the sap, and then you kind of run opposite direction, so that with the timing, it just ends up being middle. Does that make sense? So you're kind of timing it such that after the sap, it just ends up like getting to the position. Just naturally, because that's just how the rotation goes. So if you're always going middle, it makes it consistent because you can definitely get into this kind of rhythm where like it does a sap, you just kind of run in a location. Or like, for instance, one way of doing it is like, let's say you're at the north corner, like the north corner, you're at the north part of the gate. You bait the sap going left or right, and then you run directly south. So the boss will chase you south, but then at some point it'll stop because it'll have to commit to the next mechanic, which is the exploding bomb, and therefore you kind of get it to the middle. Does that make sense? And you can consistently do that every time because you're only parking it in one specific spot. Whereas if you're trying to use the guide, which I'll link the guide here since we're just talking about it. If you're using this one, it's the same concept. However, it's a little bit more trickier because you also have to account to where the position of the bomb is. So your positions might be a little bit more awkward because you may be way far across the arena, and then even if you're dragging it down, he doesn't get there in time. Or you're too close and you're trying to kite and you pull him out of that area. That's why it gets a little tricky if you're not used to that location. You can get it to consistency eventually. Like you can figure out the position you need to be, and then you can perfectly park him and get him there without taking damage. That can happen. But at least with the middle one, because you're always aiming for the same spot, you can continue the rotation no problem, and then just adjust to the outer when you need to work in. So that's where that can become consistent as a consistent play. Odin is up on Cactar. Great! I hope he has a good time getting deleted by overpowered players with higher stats. Something like that. Oh yeah, let's continue. How's my time? Ooh, I'm okay. So if we go 30 minutes each one, I will finish at the time I want to. Sorry, we have a mouse cursor. Mouse cursor should not exist on my screen. It's I don't know how familiar you are, Shoof, with how people used to do Onra and Heaven on High. One of the older strats that Meiji, I think, developed initially was the safe strat. And how you would do that is that you would park Onra either northeast or southwest. And then at a certain point of that fight, it would do Ancient Quagga. And then you would, so if you're on the southwest corner, once it starts casting Ancient Quagga, you would bolt over to the northeast corner. So then it would finish Ancient Quagga, and then Onra will try to chase you to the northeast corner, and every single time he will stop middle of the arena to park the meteor, the proximity meteor. And that was the safe strat, because at the very least you will always park that proximity in a spot that's always going to be far enough that you won't take max damage. It was slower, and it also was an advantage to range classes. But nonetheless, you didn't die because you were always in a safe spot and you always parked the proximity there. That's the same concept with the bomb, where you would just time it such that he would just get to a part that you want him in the arena because of his rotation. It still baffles you, the whole keyboard only thing? Yeah, I mean, if you're not used to it, I mean, the guys who came from FF11 are like, oh yeah, old school. But if you didn't come from FF11 and you've never seen it before, yeah, it's definitely something that's interesting. You know what interested me before too, Sion? And I think this was how this works. I was watching GDQ, I think the most recent one, and this was a guy that was basically telling people that controller was not the way to go for Devil May Cry, it was keyboard. And I think he was like keyboard mouse or keyboard only, and he was playing Devil May Cry and speedrunning it on a goddamn keyboard. And he was ridiculous. Like one of the best in the world, and he was from like Russia. It was so funny, but he was, wow, he was really good. Good morning, Lunabelle! Shout out to my buddy Lunabelle Ring. My team member on Team True. A wonderful human being. And definitely give her a follow. What's up? I'm pretty good. I'm trying to go for like a pseudo speedrun. What did I just say? I'm trying to go for a pseudo speedrun. Trying to clear a little bit faster than normal, just because I wanted to. And we're kind of doing pretty good on that front. So I'm hoping we can continue. I was kind of hoping to end in like an hour and a half-ish, so kind of getting there. Yo, Axe, thanks to Prime Gaming. 5 months of Prime Gaming. I appreciate it, man. Thank you for that. Thank you so much. How are you doing? How was your day? How was your day yesterday? How are you doing? Hopefully you're having a good start to the day on your part of the world. It sounds nice to have extra keys, but the camera sounds like a nightmare. See, you might think that the camera turning is slow, but like I said, I've never had a problem. I think Here's one perspective, Casco. Is when I do Ultimate Weapon, that will be probably my first experience with how my camera tuning will come to play. On that type of content. Like, I can tell you for the duels, it did nothing. It was fine. I didn't have a problem with the duels. And I had to pay attention to a lot of things on the outer arena. But we'll see what it is on Ultimate. Showing achievements, trying to break into top 50 for the server! Nice! Congrats! What website are you using? Lalafell achievements? Or Lala achievements? Or some other one? I know there's like a handful that are existing, right? I mean, I do have flip camera. I could flip the camera if I wanted to, but I've never really had to use it for content. Collection. Gotcha. Okay. Oh. Durgan. I'll use it. What is that? It was funny, someone asked me, Casco, I think we were having this discussion on Discord. And they're like, hey, so I wanted to try to go keyboard only, but I'm trying to figure out how to turn the camera, because every time I turn the camera, my character moves with me. And I'm trying to do it where, like how you're doing it, where when you move the camera, it seems like it's going without adjusting the movement of the character. And I'm like, huh. I had to think about it. I'm like, does your character move with the camera? And it does. So what he was basically referencing was, if I were to walk straight and I move my camera, my character moves with the camera. So the thing that I took it granted for was I'm always auto-adjusting myself to the direction I'm going. So if I turn my camera to the left, I'm already adjusting myself to go the proper direction. And I forgot that I do that. Like, it was just so natural at this point. So it does look like visually that whenever I turn the camera, I am going in the proper direction I need to go. But it's because I'm already correcting my direction based on the direction my camera's going. So it looks like I'm in control of that, but it doesn't look like that on the viewer level, you know? It's like such a weird thing to think about. Like, yeah, if I just walk straight and I turn my camera, then my character will go in that direction of the camera. But I'm always adjusting every time I move. Just try to hit a Serenity and fat finger to rage. Oh. Oh. Well, that's not good. That's really bad. Hopefully you get it back? Question mark? But 180 is tough. 180 is tough. 180 is tough. Was it a good attempt, or 180 is tough. Don't get too hard on yourself. Oh, this was flighted. Guess I'm out. I'll just check this one. Yeah, you'll be fine. I think you'll be fine. You'll be fine. It's a. Don't worry, dude. I fat fingered a Magicite once. Feels bad. I fat fingered Serenity once. Dude, I fat fingered on my Machinist clear. I fat fingered a Serenity on like 196. I had like 3, right? And I fat fingered a Serenity like 196. I'm like, oh. Well, hopefully we don't need this in the next 3 floors. Luckily we didn't, but that was not the best time to do that. Oh man. What a time to fat fingers for running me, holy crap. I think so. Yeah, I think I did that too. Yeah, Yeah, I think I was trying to witching, right? And I just hit a Serenity instead. Yeah. It happens, man. It happens. It's just a thing. do 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 do. We'll use safety. Sorry. I'll use the strength after I pick up the resolution. Okay, and then we'll do the strength. So last week, someone asked me, who was it that asked me? So can you, I forgot who it was. If you're in chat, you don't have to say anything, but they asked me like straight up like, could you do 100 without resolutions? And I'm like, I don't know, let's find out. And we did it. We're not gonna do it this time, but that was interesting. Could you do it without resolutions? And I'm like, I think so. Let's just try to do it. That was fun. Spoiler, you can do it. It's just annoying, but you can do it. At least on Dragoon it wasn't too bad. Yeah, that's exactly how I would put it. It's not fun. You know, it's like, you know, it's one of those things about practical and doable. Could you do it? I mean, yeah, you can do it. I mean, do you want to do it though? Do you really want to do it? Like, that's the question. Wait, did you do that too, Luna? Did you actually try to do that without resolution? What a brave soldier. I learned the hard way that you can kill without. Yeah, you kinda don't want to. Oh, with a party of 4. Oh, well that's easy. That's easy peasy. I mean, it still gets messy, but not as bad as doing it by yourself. Purity? We'll just go. It's not too bad on Red Mage, but... Oh, yeah. Yeah, because you can heal yourself, that's okay, but 7 ads coming at you, man, can get a little intimidating. You ain't dead. Speedrun! Hey! Oh, triple debuff. Such a good remix to this, well, remake to this song, huh? Ah, resolution. Makes my life easier. One-shotting everything as the angel. Also, follow-up, right? Still not using a mouse. You'd usually point and shoot on the mouse. I'm not using a mouse for this. I've adjusted my ground targeting. You can see, if you can see the thing on the icons, I've changed the ground targeting basically to controller mode. And with controller mode, I can park the ground targeting to be a specific distance. And so every time I trigger ground targeting, it will always be at that distance, so I just manipulate it with my camera, and therefore I can do the ground targeting without a mouse. That's how that works. And I've gotten used to it with my mouse. It took a little bit of time to learn it, because, you know, point and shoot is still more accurate. But just to get the authenticity of having no mouse, you know? Able to pull that off. That's why you see the ground targeting there, that's why you see those symbols there. Yeah, 191. So 100 floors from now is where you'll see the other undead. So like the usual strategy that you employ is that you will use a resolution for 140 because you want the 140 quick kill, and you basically won't be needing a resolution until 191. Now, usually, we will save the resolution for 197, 190, 199, but 191 is riddled here and there with undead on all the floors. The first 3 you have mummies, corpses, and potentially wraiths. And 194 you start having dragons, other courses, wraiths, and then 196 you'll start to see gourmands, and then basically 197 up you'll see the ones I'm fighting now, the knights. I think you'll probably see dragons, you'll see wraiths. They're basically mostly undead, and the only thing that's not undead is the Aramon, the winged dudes. The winged Aramons are the only ones that are not undead. And they're patrol, so it's a little tricky and annoying. But pretty much the enemies you see now are what you're gonna see in 100 floors. Just, you know, way more difficult, way harder, etc, etc. And usually that's what you save your resolutions for. It's like you can probably get off of a floor, maybe 2 resolutions to get off of a floor. It'll almost be like a flight, because you'll probably kill 3 to 4 before your resolution dies out. You have to be careful, because that's a lot of damage you'll be taking to the face, allowing yourself to heal back, etc. And that's one of the things that makes, I think, Palace a much higher chance of victory, because you do have those resolutions. I mean, you really shouldn't be out of resolutions, with maybe a handful of exceptions, getting into 191. And if they're kind of the same value as a flight, you're always walking into 191 with 3 resolutions, or 2, bare minimal, but you're always walking in there with 3. And that's that could be an entire floor. That could be 2 floors that you can already knock out of what you need to do. So instead of it being 9 floors to victory, you only have like 7.5 floors to victory that you have to manage in 60 minutes. That's one of the reasons why Palace becomes a much higher clear rate if you just get your butt to there. Versus Heaven on High, where, you know, you're sometimes walking into Heaven on High 91 plus with like just nothing. No flights, no Petries, no Magicite, nothing. Nothing there, nothing you're sitting on that you haven't used in 20 floors and 50 floors that you'll now use now, you know? So. Oh, fudge. I just made it. Whew. With the damage down, I was a little concerned. We just made it. Oh my god. I smell a treasure room. With so much AoEs, it smells like a treasure room. Oh, rip. I'm gonna bloodbath here. I have steel on though. If anyone has done Palace of the Dead in a party, you would remember if you're fighting Gravekeepers, they would do this giant light attack. It's almost like a light beam, but the light beam attack is a party mechanic. So because you're by yourself, they never use that mechanic because there's only one person. So there's like a little, like, when people say is there scaling in Palace and Deep Dungeon, no, but some enemies just end up not using abilities because you just don't have people. It's actually pretty interesting. You will not see certain abilities from enemies because you are by yourself. Like the Gourmand in a party in 131 will do a pull-in. It'll pull you in, just like the boss in Lost City, and then do an attack. But it doesn't do that solo. It doesn't pull you in solo. Gravekeepers do that. I'm trying to think of another case. There's like a couple cases, like very rare cases, where that actually happens. But that's one of them. Yeah, it'll never do it solo. I don't actually remember what the mechanic is. I think it's like you have to spread. If you're apart, you take more damage, but if you spread, you take less damage. I actually have no clue. I legit have no clue. 160 done! Oh. Well, I mean, you use your time wisely. I remember wiping to it one time. I did that set in a party when no one had any edible. Oh dear. That's not good. Yes. Historically, it is a teammate. Mm-hmm. Just like Heaven on High 51+, it is historically bad with debuffs, yep. So do not be surprised. Oh god, I just got interrupted. Resolution. Alright, Wallen! No, don't worry about it. Never apologize for that. Thank you for being here, and I'll catch you around. Thanks for being here, man. Have a good night. And I hope you had a wonderful night. Your pots are being destroyed. You were bad with mimics? No, you killed them, Luna. If you killed them, that means you were fine with mimics. You handled them very well. Although I will not lie. I don't know how you were feeling, but your HP was getting a little concerning for me. Because you were getting pretty low and you were not casting for a cure, and I was like, you may want to cast for a cure. Just saying. But you stuck it through and you did your thing. Look at that lovely score. Let me just get a little bit more water, and then we will continue. We got 20 more floors, ladies and gentlemen. 20 more floors to go. Okay, I took the screenshot. I always like to take a screenshot just to make sure I did take the screenshot. Okay, 20 more floors. Let us continue. 101. Music dead. Let's go. 20 more floors till victory. Or till we finish our goal today, which is 120. May go this a little slower, because I may want to check the rooms a lot more to try to pull out some bronze chests, because we are getting a little spook on the pot shards. We picked up like 4. Which is about right, because we had the 2 guarantee, but I kind of need pawn shards. May go a little bit slower, just because I want to check the rooms. Before we were literally going as fast as possible, but now, you know, check the rooms. Nothing here. Oop, you aggro. So these are the challenge floors now. You do not get to 101. Unless you've completed 1 to 100 or 51 to 100, but 51 to 100 you don't get the title, without dying. So we haven't died once, and we are allowed to go into 101. If we died at any point in the run, duty fail specifically, because you can still use a raising commander and that's still fine. But if we duty failed at any point on the floors that we did in the past 4 hours, I would have to start from the beginning, because I will not be able to go into these floors. So you have to continue the next 100 floors without a death. And then you get a title! Easy. Easy peasy. Just don't die, and don't time out. And you will get a title, the Necromancer. Now, also if you'll notice, if you've been here since, if you've been here for 4 hours, and you haven't seen the higher floors yet, the enemies are more or less the same enemies they were 100 floors ago. They are souped up a little bit, they are stronger, but they're roughly the same enemies. So not too much of a mystery there, although some of them do different things and whatnot, so... Don't die and don't time out. Those are the main rules for clearing a deep dungeon. Don't die and don't time out. If you can do both of those things, you will clear, guaranteed, every time. Damn it. I'm gonna wish these. Oh, I had a purity, didn't I? Oh, I forgot about the purity. I had a purity. That would be any instance, yeah. Well, not necessarily. So, if you don't die, and the instance doesn't time out, well, I guess the instance times out, yeah. I mean, your team can die, though. I mean, you didn't die, but your team can die. So, that could be tragic. And I left a steal. I'll go. I'll pick up the steal and go. Oh, God damn it. Team was really a sacrifice. You win? Yes, of course. Dead. This used to be one of my favorite FF11 battle themes. This is a dungeon theme in FF11. It's so hype. I used to, so what's interesting about FF11 was you had solo music and you had party music. And whenever I was in an area with this specific song, I would try to like team up with someone or a friend, and they don't have to be in my area. I would still be solo, but at least I get the music. Because I wanted the music. I played Bard! I was, later in I got to more Blue Mage, but I liked Ninja a lot. I did a lot of Blue Mage, I did a lot of Red Mage. Those are my kind of key jobs for FF11. Yo, Serena! Hello! Hey, Serena, thanks for the raid. Welcome in. If we can get a shout out for our raiders. What's up, guys? Welcome in. I'm Angelus Demonus. If you haven't been here before, I do Deep Dungeons solo. Like, that's all I do. I don't know how to do anything else. I just go in here and just try to solo Deep Dungeon all day. Well, not really all day. All night. So welcome in. How are you doing? How was your stream? What did you get up to today? Welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. Apparently my mods are sleeping. It's okay. I don't mind. We're chill, so I can do it. Last playing 14. Welcome in. I didn't even know you could solo dungeons like this in the game. Well, it's interesting because, I mean, okay, so it depends. Thank you for the follow, sir, and I really appreciate it. It depends how much you've been playing this game. So a lot of your typical dungeons and duties, you can adjust your settings and you can go in unsynced. So like, let's say you're like level 60 and you wanted to go into this level 50 dungeon. Well, you can do it unsynced and under level or undersized, and it allows you to walk in there by yourself if you want to. And then, you know, depending on your power, you might be able to solo it. But for Deep Dungeon, this one we're doing is Palace of the Dead. What's interesting about this is that you typically go in here with 4 people. It's a light party. But that would be like the match party. You go in like a match party, you'd spam the 51 to 60. But you have the option to go in as a fixed party. And when you do it as a fixed party, you can go in with any number. 1, 2, 3, or 4. However, when you go in by yourself, there is a special achievement that you can get by doing it solo. You don't get an achievement by doing it to 2-man or 3-man. I think theoretically you don't even get one at 4-man, but you get a clear, you know, the general clear. But for solo, you get a specific title, which is the Necromancer. And that's the challenge that I chase on a multitude of jobs. We also do it in Heaven on High. So that's what we're doing here. So in theory, it technically wasn't necessarily made to solo. It's just, it was a function of like, oh, you can go in here by yourself if you really wanted to, that kind of feel. So, what did I leave? I think this was intuition. That's why we're in here. Yeah, and you've come to the right place because, you know, I like helping people do this content. This is definitely something that, it's still something that a lot of, like you just said, you walked in here, you're like, I don't know you can control this. A lot of people say that a lot. So what I do is I try to just basically be like, hey, you can do it. And then here's how you can do it. Because we have a lot of clears and I like to help other people get those clears. So if you have any questions, you end up wanting to do it yourself, you dive in, etc, etc. I love to help. Hey, oh yay! Hey, thanks for giving a sub to Serena. That's very nice of you. IDK do, I don't know, do. Yo, thanks for gifting the sub. Yo, I got you, dude. All three? Yeah, I respect it. Thank you. Hey, enjoy those emotes. And thanks for the raid. But what were you up to, Serena? How was your stream? Did you do anything cool on your end? Did you bash some heads? Did you craft some awesome beer? Did you do some triple triad? What was the flavor today? What were we looking at today? You're saving points for something. It's a good thing I have a wide variety of things to use your points on. Hee hee, haha. I was doing a lot of leveling with a good friend of yours. Aw, the best times. The best of times to play with the buddies. Very cool. He's OP! Oh, cool. That's always fun. For sure. Is this game worth buying? I want to know before I purchase. You know what's awesome? Red Dragonfly. Let me tell you. Shit. How do I do this command? Did I do this right? Nailed it! Oh, is that right? Hold on, let me click it. Hold on, let me click it. Hold on, let me click it. That's right. Okay, so I would highly suggest R Dragonfly. If you saw me post a link, check out the free trial. The free trial is a meme, but it's a very good meme. And it allows you to play this game up to 60, which is a lot of content for free. You don't have to pay anything, and you can play through the entire base game and all of one expansion for free. And I would say play the entire thing, get to the very end of Heaven's Sword, which is the expansion, and then decide if you want to keep going. And if you don't, you didn't spend a dime. If you do, then you can go and play the game. But yeah, that is what I definitely recommend. Try the free trial, man. The free trial is exceptionally good. A lot of people meme on it. Doa just did the traditional quote of how it's the highly acclaimed, critically acclaimed MMORPG. But it is no joke because the trial is a solid trial, and everyone will tell you that it is a damn good one. So if you want a good impression of the game yourself, you know, you just want to try it in your own hands, free trial. Yeah. Yeah, of course. It is a good meme, but it's a solid meme. Yeah, and I hope you enjoy it. I've been playing this game, R Dragon, for like 8 years. I just walked through a room without a trap. I've been playing this game for like 8 years, and I have never stopped my sub. So if that's any indication of what I think about this game, there you go. This game has held my attention for that long. So, you know, if you're an MMO fan, if you've never touched an MMO, it'd be a really interesting experience for you to see. But the free trial will give you such a solid feel of what this game is all about. And no time restriction. You have some restriction though. Like, there's a little bit of social restriction. You can't join like link shell groups. You can't join other types of groups. You can't use the market board, but honestly, you don't need any of that to experience and enjoy the game for up to level 60. So you get a solid feel, and if that's enough for you to convince you to do it, there you go. Hop on in, pay the sub, and welcome in. Yep, that is the cap. But you can't do anything with the guild though, because you can't use the market board. So it's like this kind of weird thing. You can tap up to 300, but you can't do anything with it. Hey, have a good sleep. Yeah, it's pretty late. I'm East Coast, so it's like 1 AM, so sometimes that's really late for people. But thank you for bringing your crew over. And it is nice meeting you, so I hope I catch you in the future. And good luck with your Avengers. And come back in if you want to do Deep Dungeon solo. I got you. That's what I do all the time. And definitely give Serena a check out, guys. They just rated us, so if you want to check out what they do on their end, definitely give them a follow. 99. I am 6 hours behind you, that is correct. East Coast, baby! Oh, what did I do? Oh, that was just weird. Okay. Yeah, I'll use the alteration because I have 3 purity and 3 Yo, Lunabelle, we have an animated Mimic Bongo now. I don't know if you saw it. We have an animated Mimic Bongo thanks to Gims. Gims was kind enough to do his work, and now we have an animated Mimic Bongo. Yeah, check it out. It's in the emotes. A good emote got better. Hell yeah, dude. Well done. Well done creativity on that one. New spirit animal. Yeah. Yep. It is live. I have always wanted that emote live. And alive. And finally it is alive. But I've been talking about it ever since we first got it. Man, I really wish this was animated. And then we had to make it happen because of the animated emotes. So we made it happen. Thanks to Gibbs. Gibbs was very nice of him to flex his ability to do this. So, what's my X macro? Sure, I'll show you. It is my transformation out. So in Deep Dungeon, specifically Palace, we can transform into 3 things: a lust, a succubus, a manticore, and a resolution. What some people don't know is that you can click it off. So like you get a status up here and you can click it off. However, it's a lot easier for me to do a macro. So the specific one, I'm going to put it here in chat. The specific one that you look for is status off transfiguration. That will take off the transfiguration. That will take off the form change. So I put it on my bar because it's just accurate. If I want to take off the transformation, I don't got to worry about clicking. Well, I don't use a mouse. I don't got to worry about taking it off the bar. I just hit that button and it's gone. Man, if only you can click off Toad. Well, that's a debuff though, right? That's more of a debuff, so it doesn't count. It's not a transformation. But yeah. Yeah, wouldn't that make life really interesting and easy? You know what would be funny? Imagine you got a debuff like a Toad, but the actual text of the Toad had a different like letter to it. So it's either you had to click it off or you had to have the correct like word or letter. That'd be so weird. I don't think that could work though. Oh, let me demonstrate because I have a lust. So I lust here, right? So you see here, this is transfiguration. So I could click it off. But here I could also just, well, let me actually get a shot on the Goblin Adventurer. I can hit my macro and I jump right out of it, so I don't have to wait the full minute. Some people don't know that. Some people just try to wait it out and then they can't heal and whatever. But no, that's how that works. YOLO. Oh, come on, man. I don't think I have enough tools here to kill this in time. Oh, nice, I do. Got him. I don't know how you didn't see. I don't know how that squirrel didn't see me. I call shenanigans on the squirrel. How am I going? 120. So it's gonna be a little bit earlier. So we're almost done with this set, and I was kind of hoping to be done by 2 AM at the end of the hour. So I think we're on pace for that, Octavarius. So yeah. 2 AM. Yeah, I mean, I purposely did go fast. We went really fast on the first 50. I did skip a lot of rooms and just went for speed. We cleared Like typically 21 to 30 has been taking me like we usually clear with like 25 minutes remaining. We cleared that with 37 minutes remaining, so it's been pretty fast. But I had that in mind from the beginning. Percy, good morning! Good to know I haven't done PoTD or haven't on high in forever. I don't blame you. I don't blame you. I'm glad you guys like it. Guys, definitely thank Gims in chat. He's the one that put it together. So definitely give him your thanks. I take no credit other than the fact that we just had the emo. But I'm doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. Today was pretty chill. So yo, Ethan! Hey, Ethan wandering. Yo, let's go, man. Let's go, man. Let's go, man. Our buddy Ethan. Aspiring Deep Dungeon soloer? Yo, let's go. What's up, Ethan? Welcome in. That is a raid. Thank you, guys. Oh, you're not dead. Thank you, guys. Give a shout out to Ethan, our buddy Ethan over there. Wonderful stream. Check him out, guys. He's a super, super nice guy. Wonderful community over there. Really chill. It's a really chill stream. So if you like the vibe of this stream, you're gonna get a similar one over there. Everything's going pretty well. I'm actually going, we're actually probably gonna aim for like the end of the hour. So if you guys want to hang around, I'll be streaming maybe for another 40 or so minutes. We're just setting up a file today because we're going to continue this on Thursday. So it's been pretty chill. It's been a pretty relaxed stream. And yeah, just been chilling with chat so far. Yo, thanks for those follows. Katie, Evie, thanks for the follows. Welcome in, guys. I'm Angelus Demonus if you have not been here before. And I do Deep Dungeon solo all the time, every time. Every time I stream, you're pretty much going to expect I'll do Deep Dungeon solo. Although, we will have a little bit of a change-up coming up soon. Stay tuned. But usually I am in Deep Dungeon. We just try to take different jobs and try to solo it. And today we're working on Dragoon. So. I blend in with my chair. Why yes, that's the plan. My favorite color, ironically, is not blue. No, I'm kidding, it's blue. He lost his run? No! What happened? Oh no. Oh dear. Welcome in, guys. Let me see. Let me just catch up with chat. You didn't copy the raid? It's okay, Ghost Pog. It's okay, man. Don't worry about it. Oh, it's okay, Katie. Don't worry about the raid message. I really appreciate you guys. Low HP, no item. Oh, did he not Serenity? Oh boy. Oh no! He tried to save this, yeah. Did he have two? If he had two, I don't blame him. However, if he had to do low HP in 154 upwards, it's dangerous. Because the pots and the dolls really, really hurt. Especially when you're not healing. Like, I would Serenity if you have those. And then if you're at 157 plus, you can deal with the Tauruses and the Gargoyles, but you cannot deal with the Soul Flares and the Imps. You can't. He was on those floors. Oh, yeah. That's experience. Like, that's like, okay, we have to do the thing, because that's just too risky. Especially with the Imps, because they just cast, and you can't get out of that cast. And then the Soul Flares is a fight that's longer than necessary because they heal. And they are casters, too. That's why those two enemies are horrible, because they are casters. And for a physical, or for a ranged in general, you don't get the benefit of kiting, because they just keep up with you. No. Especially an Imp. Because you have to stop damage for Ice Spikes too. And you want to stop Void Blizzard. Well, you can stop Ice Spikes, but then it becomes hard to stop Void Blizzard. So. Damn! Oh man! Was that his third run? Sika, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Thank you very much. He's been trying the past few weeks. How many attempts in is he, Percy? How many attempts in is he? Because from what I thought that was like gonna be his third attempt, but it seems like he's doing more than that. So. Hey, aw, thank you very much. I appreciate it. Welcome in. Yeah, like today's pretty chill because these are the lower floors, and I shouldn't die. As I said, I shouldn't die. But, you know, things happen. So, right on cue. Thank you, Landmine. I really appreciate you coming in for the comedic effect on that one. But we've been going, what, 4.5 hours now? We've been clean so far in 107 floors, so we just gotta keep this up. It was perfect timing, yes. It was perfect timing. Gotta love that. But landmines don't phase me. You know what's hilarious when you take in, like, new people in for Deep Dungeon, or, like, people who, like, you know, they haven't run through the solo paces. Anytime they hit a landmine, they freak the hell out. Like, oh my god, it's a landmine! And then me, I'm like, oh, landmine, whatever. Cause if you don't know, a landmine that you step on a trap will never kill you. No matter what HP you have, you will never die from a landmine because it's based off your current HP, not your maximum. So that's why it doesn't phase me for a landmine, unless of course I aggro, then it's a completely different story, but I don't get phased by a landmine. A silver chest exploding, different story, and that's why we kind of avoid them on this one specifically. Yeah, so... do these mimic this way. And... I'm not gonna kill this in time, I'll just do the Petri. I mean, not the Petri, I'll do the Purifying. If I die, you'll laugh at me. You better, because I better not die. But I don't. I would expect there to be a little bit of a laughter. Yeah, it's you have to accommodate for them. Yo, Unit Shade, thanks for the follow as well. Welcome in, guys. Thank you so much for that follow. But yeah, so it's like a habit that you have to form. You have to straight up, like, just don't open a silver chest unless you're at full HP, and you'll be okay. And a lot of us have developed that habit because silver chests can kill. It's pretty sad. It's really sad what happens. Oh, Gannery, how are you? Oh, they hurt. They're based off your max HP, that's why they kill you. So that's why it's a difference between landmine and silver. Landmine is based on your current, and then silver is based on your max. So no matter the HP you have, it'll just do a fixed amount of damage. So if your HP is too low, that's why you die. But you can walk into a landmine with literally 20 HP, it won't kill you. It'll bring you down to like 5, but you won't die from that. Dragoon and Monk for beginner. Man, toss a quarter in the air and just pick heads or tails. Any of those jobs will be fine. This game, Zmon, does a wonderful job teaching you how to play from the very beginning. You get like almost a very long tutorial of how to play the game, because every level you get a little bit on the job. So learning the job on any job is fine. What will be hard is the optimization. Once you're capped level, once you're starting to do the higher end content, that's where the difficulty starts kicking in. But by that time, you'll probably have a solid understanding of what the job is. And it's more going to be a decision on, do I like playing this job, or do I like playing the other job? Not so much of like, oh, this job is catering more to a beginner, and then this job is catering more to an expert. Like, that's not the comparison there. It's just more about what you just like, either aesthetically or playstyle, because the playstyles are different. Monk and Dragoon are very different playstyles. Monk feels very fast, Dragoon feels a little bit slower, with different abilities. You have a lot of jumping, whatnot. Monk has a lot of, you know, in-close, a lot of positionals to move around. So you base it more on kind of playstyle, if that makes sense. But from the beginning, in the assumption you're also not using like a jump potion. Like if you're using a jump potion, that's a little different. You know, you may want to do a little research on, but it's still a personal thing. Like, I couldn't tell you the right answer because I'm not you. I don't know what your preferences are. But if you're starting from level 1, then literally try both, and you'll probably quickly discover which one you may like a little bit better than the other. And then you go from there. Let's check all these chests. Dude, the mimics right now, a little intense. Jumping into expansion classes a little jarring though. True, because they start at a higher level. That is true. But sometimes what a lot of people suggest is to hop into something like Palace of Dead, the one we're doing now. Like even start it off from level 1, because you will be able to start from the low level and gradually build it up. So you can learn that little bit of like progression from the beginning. That is an option. Or just like run through the dungeons as your current level and kind of level it that way to get a feel as well. That is a valid point, because not all the jobs start at level 1. Your beginning class, the ones that are in ARR do, but none of the expansion jobs do. Machinist, Astro, Dark Knight, they start at 30, and then Samurai, Red Mage start at 50, and then Gunbreaker Dancer start at 60, and then when we get Reaper and Sage, those will start at 70. All of a sudden you have to kind of know how the job plays, but I think by that point, going by roles, right? So like, let's say you have a solid experience on the melee class. Let's say you've done a lot of time on Monk. It'll give you a good perspective for like Reaper. You know, granted, Reaper starts at 70, and you're gonna have to learn its new abilities and whatnot, but if you have a lot of experience on a Monk, or Dragoon, or another melee, that knowledge will certainly carry over into Reaper, and so there won't be too much of an adjustment outside of learning its rotation, its kit. So that can help as well. Just by learning the job of a similar role, it will carry over into another job of that similar role. That's also helpful too. Okay, Rage. You enjoy the music? Yeah, it is my own playlist. So if anyone has ever done Deep Dungeon and kept the music on, you will know that every 3 floors the music changes. So what I do is I have my own playlist and I manually change the tracks every 3 floors to kind of keep that immersion. So like someone who may not be asking the question or may not be like noticing as much, you're like, oh, there's like new music in Deep Dungeon. We kind of play with that a little bit. But it's been really fun because the music has gotten a little old for me. But to keep the immersion of how Deep Dungeon functions, and then to still have that to play the music I want has been nice. And a lot of times I keep the music within the Final Fantasy or Square Enix theme, so it does stay within the family, if you will. I'm telling you, Necromancer don't like the extended. Yes, it is locked behind Necromancer. The Necromancer exclusive playlist, that is correct. If you get the Necromancer title, you do get an exclusive playlist, only available to Necromancers. That is correct. I'm still gonna feel bad if someone really believes me and asks me where the playlist is. Oh boy. I don't know how I'm gonna answer that question. Would you say it'd be easy to clear Palace every time if I use every time? If I had to do it every time, it would have to... It would likely... Ooh, that's a tough question. You know why it's a tough question? It's because I did take in Machinist recently and I still died on 190. But I still would think I would have a slightly higher chance on Machinist than I would on Red Mage. I think. Yeah, it has to be Machinist, but Machinist has a lot of places where you could die, and it's specifically on the bosses. Red Mage has places you can die, but it's specifically on the enemies, because the bosses are really not that bad. But Machinist, the bosses can get a little tricky. Now Behemoth I kind of have down, but it did feel bad I died to 190 last time. I know, sorry. Soon. Soon. I just feel really bad I gave up on that project I was doing, Starry, trying to make the songs, like, very nice and stuff. But that fell through because I just deleted Adobe, which I have to cancel. But, yeah, I think I'm gonna get on it soon. But keep reminding me, honestly, keep reminding me, because I do want to get to it, it's just, yeah. I procrastinated on it. Like, I have this playlist, the one you're listening to, Starry, the one of the other Final Fantasies, it's on YouTube right now. but it just wasn't presented the way I wanted to. But then I do have it there, so I could just shove it in the playlist and eventually release it. But oh, I know it's no rush, but I do appreciate the reminder. That's the thing. Like that's what I do appreciate. So. Oh, I don't have my jump back. Well, Wells. Nice easy boss. We fought him 100 floors ago. The mechanics are exactly the same. Just hits a little bit harder, you know? Setsu, good morning! Hello, friend. How are we doing today? Alright, halfway through. The pox is kind of annoying, but I didn't want to use anything for the pox. We'd already gotten a little bit crazy on the mimics. Oops. But yeah, we are aiming today for the next 10 floors. So I usually go to 120 when we start from the beginning. That's my considered halfway point. And then on Thursday, which is my next stream, we continue this file from where we left off. So today again is a little more chill because I'm working on the file. And then Thursday we continue where we left off and we try to go for the clear on Thursday. So if anyone would be interested in seeing the higher floors, come in Thursday, 9 o'clock Eastern. That's where we continue the run. Again, that's assuming I don't die from the next 10 floors, but I shouldn't. I've done this enough times to hope I don't die, but you know, things happen. I'm gonna reinstall and reinstall the game again. The problem is literally getting so much... That's so... Oh man. I hope that works. You know, make sure that you delete everything, Starry. Make sure that everything gets removed from the files. You know, nothing's lingering. You do like a clean uninstall. All that stuff, so... Cut the music. Cut the music! Hey, what's up, I taught you so. Yo, Bright OG. Jason, hey, what's up, man? You're here. Bright OG, I want to thank you for that follow, because that is my 5,000th follow. So thank you for being my 5,000th follower. I appreciate that. We hit 5,000. Thanks, guys. Thanks, you guys, for being here and letting me do this. Wait, I gotta take a screenshot. Okay. Before it hits 501. Give me a sec. Yeah, thanks guys, appreciate it. Aw, thanks for the follow, guys. It's okay, I got the screenshot before it crossed over 5,000. Let's make sure to get this on Photoshop. Nailed it! Thanks for the follows, R Dragonfly, and it's Davy Boy. Thank you. Aw, it's very nice of you. It's thanks to you guys. I mean, you know. It's thanks to you guys. You guys hit the button. I'm not hitting the button for you, so you're hitting the button. Oops. Using blue fire. Hey, thank you. I see it. I see it on my screen. Yo, Zer, and thanks for the follow as well. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. Why are you trading me? Oh, I'm on my main. Wait, why are you giving me fire? I don't want this, dude. Let's do that. Alright, let's go. I don't want that. You kidding me? I get enough of that if I do the other stuff. I don't want that. Alright, let's go. JC, and I'll race you to Flower Lady. Oh, good night, Celine. Shout out to Celine. Shout out to Celine. Thanks, Celine. Thanks for the lurk. Have a wonderful sleep. Guys, follow Celine. You know why? We got some stuff planned in the future. You're gonna want to follow her for that, because we'll be doing some things together. So check it out. Another reason to follow her. Have a wonderful sleep, my friend. Have a wonderful sleep. Thanks for the lurk. Alright, 10 more boys and girls, let's do this. Okay, deal. Deal. So when I uninstall, get rid of... Yeah, I would say get rid of every... Oh, sorry, make sure that you save your stuff. So like, if you have your settings, maybe put them on the server, maybe take that document in the files if you know how to do that, maybe save it off somewhere else just to make sure. So you can load it back up when you do that. Okay, yeah, I would say like uninstall everything, restart the computer, then reinstall it, give it a shot. Hopefully it works. Oh my god, I'm stupid. I'm stupid. I thought I had my jump back. I'm like, oh, well, guess we'll just eat it. I hope so. Sorry, if not, then we have to investigate your hardware, I think. Try to just troubleshoot it. I mean, it sounds like you've been doing a good job troubleshooting it, but I hope it's not hardware. And why is it just 14 though, right? Like, you've been playing like Outriders and stuff, and that was okay. And that's more intensive than 14 is. I wonder why just 14. Yeah. I'm gonna pass on that, because if I get mimics, I'm kind of screwed a little bit. Is it tensive on the GPU? I wonder why it's 14. Wait, I gotta pull something. Yeah, Starry is having some crashing issues. Her game would go like 5 to 10 seconds, just black screen, and I guess it would just crash and you have to reload the server and everything, or log it back in and everything. That's what she's experiencing, but it's only on 14. It's been such a perplexing situation because I've never experienced it, so I couldn't like really put some personal experience into it, but I'm gonna steal here because of the impending blind and doom scenario. Playing a little safe here, but yeah, it's just these things are gonna take a lot longer to die. Yeah, exactly. I haven't heard of it either. It's such a weird thing. Like, I had one where I couldn't log into a certain instance, but... You know, Starry, I don't know if you have the ability to record, but if you're able to, because it might give an interesting perspective if I'm able to just see what is actually, like, what is occurring on your end. If you're able, let's say it's happening again, if you can record, like, the moment it happens, and then show it to me, maybe I'd be able to work with that and then see if I can cross-reference it somewhere that maybe someone has experienced, if that makes sense. So if it happens again, let's try that. I'd love to help. But that would be kind of a huge thing to kind of get that perspective of like just what exactly happens, you know? Okay, again, don't stress yourself out because even like, I don't want to add further stress to like, you know, the fact that you're stressed by this. But if it becomes something that you're able to do or you want to give it a try, you know, let me know and I'll definitely help you out. Fresh install of... Well, she said she tried doing a reinstall of 14 and it didn't seem to do anything. But she's trying it again. Maybe it will. Yeah, I hope. No one in chat has had that experience, right? So that's what's tough. Yeah, like, and it happened, I think, like, right after a patch, didn't it, Story, on your end? Like, there was a patch, and then all of a sudden your game just was like, blah, bleh. April 27th. This is the exit. When it started up, gotcha. Yeah, you know one thing though, Starry? Just, I don't know if this is going to be related, but I'll just tell the story anyway. I had historic blue screen and DirectX once a month, right? Like, it was something that I was always concerned about, because once a month I'd get a blue screen, once a month I would get a DirectX, if not whatever. And when I was doing we were doing a collab with Celine, and it was the first time we were doing a duo in PoTD. No joke. My game DirectX crashed 7 times during the entire stream. 7 times. I was like really embarrassed because, you know, it's a collab, and I'm basically like choking on my end because my computer was just like fucking just dying. So, and I never had that happen before. Corgi dog. What's up, Corgi? So, like, I ended up adjusting my RAM, because when I set up my RAM the first time when I built the PC, I forced it into a certain setting because I thought that was the correct way of doing it, and that was like not the way I was supposed to do it apparently, because when I set it to like automatic, then it was okay. Like everything was okay after that, so it was just my base settings from the BIOS that I had to adjust. Corgi, thanks for the raid. Welcome in, guys. Check out Stardew Valley. Yo, let's go. Yo, Corgi's a good friend of the stream. Definitely check them out. They are a 14 player as well. How is Stardew? I have good fond memories of Stardew. The climb is going good. We are on our last 10 floors, Corgi dog. We're trying to get to the boss on here, and then we are done for the night. Nice and speedy run as I was going for. But yeah, I hope your stream was good, and I hope you had a good time at Stardew. So, but it's great. Finished my first year. Nice. I haven't touched the game in a long time. Yeah, you know, I went back to Stardew when they added in that, what is it, like 1.3 patch? When they added in like the brand new island and this new area and the volcano map. Like I jumped in there and it was a lot of fun. I didn't like 100% it though, but I had a lot of fun with the time I played. I mean, Stardew's about having fun. I would have liked to be the completionist, but I'll take what I got, so. Good to hear. Thanks for bringing your crew over. If you haven't been here before, I'm Angelus Demonus. I do Deep Dungeon solo in Final Fantasy XIV all the time. And if you ever wanted to try this, I got you. We have guides. I have a lot of answers to questions, so pick my brain if you wish. Oh wow! Oh! Yeah, oh wow, you didn't play the game for a while, okay. Yeah, like they add that in like, I don't know, like maybe 1 or 2 patches in with the different forms. I don't want to say I'm retired. No, you know what it is, Corgi? No, this is what it is. This is the narrative, Corgi. You are prepping and preparing for Island Sanctuary. By playing Stardew Valley, you are learning the ropes to be ready for Island Sanctuary. That's the narrative. That's the narrative, man. That's why you go to Stardew. What other game is gonna give you the preview experience of the Island Sanctuary? So Yeah, but, okay, so going back to that Windows Update thing, I don't know if you can roll back that far, though. And I would almost want to think that a Windows Update in the future would fix it, but that would see trash if a Windows Update breaks the game. Playing Endwalker for the story. Nah, yeah, nah, dude. You're just trying to unlock Island Sanctuary. Like, the story is great, but Island Sanctuary, let me tell you. I got a raising JCN, so I am now like free to do whatever the hell I want because I can take risks. So Serenity? 115? Oh, rip. Well, to be fair, I am trying to respect the rooms because I'm trying to look for pod shirts, so I'm like halfway doing it. So that's why I think you'll definitely beat me. That's okay, I accept defeat. I'm okay with this. What's my highest? 197 twice. The first time I got to 197 though, we had a chance at victory, and I got sniped by a ghost. The second time I got to 197, we crawled our way there, so that was not going to be a clear. Because we had mimics upon mimics upon mimics. Our favorite enemies. They showed up in full force. And it was really maddening. It is what it is. We had an exit that was loaded with mimics. It had 3 mimics on top of the exit. I had to kill 3 of them, and I had no steel. So it was a complete YOLO trying to kill them. It was just, yeah, it was an experience. I killed them, but it took me like 10 minutes. Okay, we're going. Your Tales of Late June update the Windows you had to fix for some issues people have been having, but I'm sure it works for all of them. Yeah, case-to-case basis, man. If I strength to start, then a flight, then... Oh! Damn, I haven't had that yet. I still have a strength on, though. I did have a strength. That showed up. Exern... Feyero. What class have I sold this on? For Palace of the Dead, I have done Red Mage multiple times, Machinist multiple times, Ninja twice, Paladin, Summoner, Monk, Samurai. And Gunbreaker. So 2 tanks, 3 melee, Machinist, Ninja, yeah, Machinist, and Red Mage. What server am I on? I am on Cactor on Aether Data Center. But I do have characters in other data centers. I have a character on Primal, on Behemoth, which I've been using quite often recently. And I do have a Crystal character, but I barely touch that. That's not capped. Dude, I would almost say my Primal character at this point is my raiding character, and my main on Aether is my, like, everything else character. Like, it's pretty interesting. Another reason. I've one attempt to solo, I'm not sure what class taken. Oh god. Holy shit. So a lot of times I do suggest like if you're doing it for the first time, Zern, I usually suggest people to try their main job, whatever that might be. Even if it's healer, even if it's tank, try it out. Because you want to get your feet wet with Deep Dungeon. Because Deep Dungeon, there's a lot of things to learn. It's like you're relearning how to play a game. Because you have to learn how to do the Polemanders, you have to learn how to, you know, navigate the floors, you gotta learn your kit, you know, stunning, etc. You gotta learn aggros, how enemies aggro, sound, sight, etc. And that's a big learning process in itself. So if you can kind of go through that process on a job that you can understand back and forth, like you played it so much, you know exactly how that job functions, it's a lot less to worry about. But then, to follow up that, if you were looking at what's the job that's good to clear on? Like, what is the one that can give me a good chance of clearing? Well, right now, the one that has the most clears is Machinist, followed by Red Mage. In terms of the most clears, the one that people gravitate towards, the one that people are clearing on. So you can also go by that. Now, if for some reason that it crosses over that, like, you know, Machinist is your main job, that kind of does help. That means you don't have to think about, you know, how to play Machinist, you just have to worry about playing it, and you actually are in a job that has the most clears. Red Mage, I will warn you, Zern. As much as I love Red Mage, and I will never discourage someone from Red Mage, technically, it's been a job that lots of people have gone away from. They tried it, and they're like, didn't like it, let me try another job. It's a difficult job in here. There's kind of a high ceiling cap, in my opinion. A lot to learn. You have to do a lot of Vercuring, a lot of movement, which might be counter to what you typically do on a typical Red Mage. But how I view it is that it gives you a very interesting perspective on the job. A different play style on how to play Red Mage in here. And it was very entertaining, and I fell in love with it. I learned how to play Red Mage in here, not in Raid. So give it a try. But the thing is, you will feel, there might be a time when you're feeling a little frustrated. And maybe you're like, oh, this is a little bit tough. Well, other jobs have cleared. And that experience that you may have taken in Red Mage, it's not for a waste. You can carry it over to another job. So try it on Red Mage, since you said Red Mage. Give it a shot, see how you feel. And then maybe try another job if you want to give that a shot as well. But whatever you will do on Red Mage will carry over to other jobs, because again, you're learning how to play Deep Dungeon. You're not necessarily learning how to play a job, but you learn how to play Deep Dungeon. And no matter what job you take, that experience will carry over. Yeah. And, you know, there's a lot of videos. If you haven't checked them out yet, I do have stuff on YouTube, like, kind of like how-to guides on specific jobs, and I do have one for Machinist and Red Mage both, because those are my two favorite jobs. And if you want to go with them and kind of, you know, try those out to watch and to look. Also, if you want a written guide, we do have Meiji's Guide, which is the Bible that we call it, online text guide that you can use as well. So those are the best resources that we have to kind of get you started, to get you exposed, to learn. So if you want to start there. But if you want to start blind, man, I will commend you on that one. That is going to be a tough task, but I respect it. Yeah, updated versions of said guys, huh? Oh god, hold on. Technical issues. I'm burpy. Starting blind sounds scary. It is Hurricane, let me tell you. Let me tell you. Like Hurricane. All of the knowledge that I just tell you right now. Hey, watch out for this. Hey, don't, you know, this thing does this, this'll die. Hey, this enemy has this, you know, don't fight this. Every single one of that, you can damn well expect I probably died to, because I had to find out the hard way. Because when I was climbing, when Meiji was climbing, we didn't have guides to look at. We had to just figure it out on our own. So it was, blind was interesting. It's just right now you guys are in an interesting era where we've really kind of just digested and dissected all the information provided in here, and now we're able to put it in a form that, you know, is easier for a lot of people. But when that new Deep Dungeon comes, man, when that new Deep Dungeon comes in Endwalker, it's gonna be so much fun because we're all gonna be on the same level. Like, granted, the experience is gonna help me being in here for so many hours and so long. We don't have any information. No one knows anything. Nothing. No guide to look at. No videos to look at until the content's created. Like, it's going to be so much fun. And I think it'll be really cool with the community. We're all gonna have to figure things out on our own. People are gonna find this. People are gonna find that, you know? Hey, watch out for this. This guy killed me because it enraged. Like, it's gonna be so much fun just going through all the information and just building it over time. It'll be so great. I can't wait. Yeah, 6.35 is where we're expecting it. So they've talked about it, Riddles. They've talked about it a handful of times. Like, Yoshida has mentioned Deep Dungeon. They haven't gone so far as to say, it will be here. But, like, the one that you're kind of working on that they mentioned is that if development processes go as they should be, you should expect a deep dungeon. You know, if nothing's delayed, if everything they're working on goes as planned, you'll see a deep dungeon. That's pretty much how it is right now. And they kind of keep talking about it too, so that kind of also helps to that feel that if they're talking about it, it's on their mind, so they must be working on it, you know? So I'm very curious as well. Yeah, absolutely, Nemec. Absolutely. Like, it was a common thing I saw from a bunch of my streamer friends, Nemec. Like, when they were asked, like, you know, hey, what do you think about Boja? It was such a common thing for people to say. They're like, yeah, Boja's pretty good. I just kind of wish I had a deep dungeon instead. Like, that was from people who don't do it solo. That's just your typical, you know, your typical player in Final Fantasy, you know? Like, they don't mind Boja, but they probably would have liked the deep dungeon more. Let's go, Hurricane! When the time comes, man. Oh, that was a flight, I forgot. More beautiful content is this with tangible words. Yeah, yeah. And exactly, I mean, the fact that it's repeatable because it's always changing. That's the thing that's been such a cool feature of this game mode. It's that it's always different. You always have to stay on your toes for the 1 hour that you're in per duty. Would have liked to see what they come up with. Yeah, well, they had like 3 years, 4 years they're gonna have between deep dungeons. It's over 1,000 days. You're gonna be looking at maybe even close to 1,500 days since you saw a deep dungeon. And I would like to think that whoever is on the project, if it's the same person, or maybe someone who got hinted off, like, hey, we want you to eventually work on this deep dungeon project. They've had so long to think about ideas, you know? And hopefully said person was maybe watching this community, either in JP or NA, kind of like flourish. And maybe really like give some motivation to really get something sick out there. But, you know, I have a lot of positivity with it, because I think they did a wonderful job when they moved from Palace to Heaven on High. So many things that were added to Heaven on High that felt like quality of life changes. And it's like they took a lot of care into the construction of Heaven on High. Like, they took Palace and they just fixed things that they thought was maybe not as good, and then Heaven on High became such a wonderful game mode. How is Heaven on High different from Palace of the Dead? Heaven on High is 100 floors versus Palace of the Dead, which is 200 floors. That's your biggest difference there. You have different pomanders. So in here you have Rage, Lust, and Kerubu, the Angel. In Heaven on High, instead of those, you have Petrify, Conceal, Frailty, and you have the addition of Magicites. So you have slightly different pomanders, you have less floors, you also have different enemies. So it's a little bit of a difference there, but the fundamental part of it, randomly generated floors, pomanders that you use to power yourself up, 10 floors, 60-minute duration, a boss at the 10th floor, that's all the same. So it's just kind of it is literally a 2.0 version of a deep dungeon. I wonder if they take any inspiration from Torghast. I'm sure they're gonna look at it, Hurricane. I'm sure there were some good things about Torghast that were there in presence. Because from my understanding is, Torghast took ideas from Deep Dungeon here, and they formulated their own type of tower climb. And yeah, kind of follow up to what Riddle said, I watched a couple gameplay of it, and people seemed to like it at the beginning, but not so much over time. So, but I'm sure there were some good things that came out of it. One to 10. I'm happy with 100 floors. If it's more than 100 floors, it's gonna get very concerning. Because on a streamer view, that's gonna get hard. It's gonna take 2 days per 100 floors. You can do in 1 day. So nothing like it was during beta testing. Wow, that sucks. For some reason you have to... Yeah! And what Gim said too. Like, someone had mentioned, I think a teammate, said this. That it was dubbed Chorgast. Because you had to do it. You know? Because it was related to like a relic... it was related to some endgame content. That feels bad, man. Yeah, Chorgast is what I heard. So... It's rough. It sucks that people have that impression of something that, you know, someone developed for enjoyment, but you gotta thank a teammate for that one. I think a teammate showed me that one. But I think this is where I think Deep Dungeon in essence has been able to flourish. Because you can totally play this game and never touch this content and you're not missing anything. You don't have to unlock this quest, you never have to do it, you're not missing a key component of this game, so there's no requirement. And whenever you make something a requirement in the game, you have to all of a sudden take care that there's like a clear rate, right? So if like you attach like a serious relic to a deep dungeon, well, you have to be worried about the fact that people are able to complete it. You have to. You can't gate it behind some stupid amount of clear rate that no one's gonna do it. Because people are gonna complain. Because, well, I want this piece of gear! And I can't get it because it's too hard! Well, they're gonna fold. I think that's where this kind of got benefit from that, because they were able to keep the challenge of this. And to keep the difficulty of this. They've never changed the difficulty of this, ever. And you're able to just enjoy it for what it is. And it's been pretty cool. It's a side effect of their game design. They want you to log in every day in order for your character to remain relevant. That's so... dude. See, I remember that being a thing, Shu, but that's so... that's like a free-to-play thing. Like, I would expect that playing Genshin. I don't expect that playing, you know, but... Hey, yo, our Dragonfly, have a good night, and if you do start up this game, I hope you have a good time, and if you put a couple hours, come back in, let me know what you think. I'd like to know what you think. If you hate it, it's okay, but if you like it, even better. But at least you don't have to spend money to it. Yeah. They say you don't have to do it. They say you don't have to do it very much, I know it feels fun. Especially once it's here unlocked, you can find a good group and get the ISDs. Gotcha. Some of the WoW had originally EQ players who pushed by Blizzard, some went to the game project like gotcha. Yay, Putcher. Gotcha. It's... game development is a hard job, huh? One Potsherd. Oh, god damn it, really? Oh, I'm gonna have the potion. Alright, we're on the last floor, guys. One more floor than the boss, and I am done. And around the time I was aiming for, which is it's about 2 o'clock AM, so I was happy with that one. Let's go. That's whatever. It just made me use a potion, that's all. Not super... yeah, flower boss time, yeah. The Refalsia, I always call the Refalsia, because in FF11 they were called Refalsias when they were first introduced. So that was always the name that I remember them as. I don't even know if in this game they ever call it a Refalsia. I can't recall it. But they do in FF11, so that's what I call them. Oh, it's T6. Oh! Oh, I never stepped into T6. Oh, okay, well that works. I have reference. I'm over in Potshers because of that I mentioned before, so I didn't have a chance to burn what I got in those floors. Gotcha. Wait, what? Okay, this one. Oh really? Stillness originated from T... Wow. Wow, interesting. Fitbit. Okay. Very cool. Oh, my ear's itchy. Okay, let's go to the boss. I'll just pass that room because I'm lazy. Serenity. Okay, we'll go to the boss. Day in 4. What's up, dude? Hello. Alright, guys, this is the last floor we're doing tonight, just as a heads up. I do appreciate you all being here. Had some wonderful discussions, wonderful talks, amazing raids. We did also cross over 5,000 followers, so that's a huge thing. So thank you very much for everyone who has supported the stream over all this time, through all the internet issues and all the blue screens and all the crashing. And Riddles, thanks to follow. Really appreciate you guys. It's been an awesome journey, and I feel like we're literally just starting. So, like we are just starting. we've been in pregame forever, man. We've just been in pregame forever, and we're just waiting for that next deep dungeon to come in. So it's all pregame up till now. So I can't wait till we actually get to start the game. Imagine being in pregame for like 3 years. You're in preseason for 3 years. Oh my god. But it's been one hell of a preseason, so I can't complain. Austin, thanks to follow as well. Hell yeah. Alright, bees coming in. I like to do this strategy where I will do the lust on the bees. I'm gonna pop a potion here and I get lust in. You know, just like I said. Takes about 3 shots to... Oh, buttons are hard. Takes about 3 shots to get these bees in. If these bees don't die, I die. Because they do final sting as an enrage. So this is a DPS check. Just one straight up DPS check. Respect the bees, please, for the love of God. I've died to them before. And it feels bad. So the plan for the expansion, Corgi Dogs. The expansion drops, early access is in, I unlock Reaper. I go straight into Heaven on High. It's gonna be Reaper Heaven on High, and then Sage Heaven on High, and then Reaper Palace of the Dead, and then Sage Palace of the Dead. And then we return to our regularly scheduled program of every other job. Because I have to redo all of my videos. Might sound like it feels bad, but it's like, oh, I need to do Red Mage again? Okay. Oh, I need to do Machinist again? Oh. Okay. Ninja? Oh, okay, I'll do that again too, why not? And I have already, like, 2 months of content. Easy game. Not on stream. So, once the servers open up, I am going straight into Heaven on High. Anytime I'm not streaming, I will probably do main story, because I would love to document the journey of the climb. Like, I would love to just do every minute we're in Deep Dungeon on stream. But more than likely, I'm going to do a pretty hardcore on that one, so... Yeah, I don't get the main story for a while. So I'm going to have to be... You guys are going to have to be kind to me. And, alright, I'm accepting defeat. You guys have to be kind and not spoil me on the main story, because it's gonna take me a little bit to get there. So this was the... If JCN beat me, I had to take the fireworks, so... Yeah, so Setsu, here's the idea, man. We're gonna get stat squish. We're probably going to get pruning of abilities. So, in my mind, all of the videos we did prior to are obsolete and invalid. You know what I mean? Like, we can still reference... Like, I'm not gonna just, like, delete them. Like, we're not gonna delete them. But, essentially, they're not accurate. If someone wanted to go in Endwalker and try to get Necromancer, well, those videos are not accurate anymore. We have to adjust it to what it is now. So, it's just content for me. It's, like... Oh well, I get to do it again. Oh no. Now, am I gonna do like Astro? Well, it depends. I mean, if they change Healer, maybe I do Astro again. I mean, that'll be a big ask, but I'll do a lot of the other jobs I've done already, and we'll just see. And then, And then this will be huge preparation for the next deep dungeon, because once the next deep dungeon comes in, you better believe that I will be trying to do all the jobs eventually. And I envision myself like a month prior to the next deep dungeon. I'm gonna work on Red Mage for an entire month, and we're going to practice Red Mage for the whole month leading into the next deep dungeon, and then we start the next deep dungeon. So yeah, there's a lot of questions, but I would still think like on a one-to-one basis, Setsu, even like sometimes with a patch, right? Like the addition of Riddle of Earth, I think is a huge change for Monk. So I felt like it was my obligation to go back in on Monk. You know what I mean? So, but again, it's kind of an excuse for content. Like, honestly, it's an excuse for content, you know? Oh, I get to do it again. Okay, no more. Gannery, thanks for the follow as well. I appreciate it. Guys, thank you for being here. That was the stream. We actually ended pretty early. Well, actually, this is like my original time, but we ended at a pretty solid amount of time. And Thursday, 9 p.m. Eastern, is the next stream, and we will continue this file right here, the one that we just finished, the 121. Thank you for being here, guys. I really appreciate it. Great talks, great everything. I got the YouTube's Discord and Twitter if you want to follow me up and catch me offline. Again, next stream is Thursday, 9 p.m. Eastern. Yeah, so thank you for being here. And again, thank you guys again. 5,000 followers, we crossed that over today on this stream. Thank you very much for that. Thank you for the support. You know, we started this journey when this content was just whatever. It's just this thing that existed in the game, and now we are here with a very big community, very interested, with a lot of people interested in doing it. So we'll just see where this goes from here, huh? Let's just have some fun. So thank you so much, Cynic. Thank you. So let's see who we can raid, which is gonna be fun because I think a lot of people are online, maybe. So let's see who we got. Who we got? Is my buddy doing 14? You know, I gotta go potentially to my buddies. Let me see. I kind of want to do decisions. So many awesome people up here. But let me go to see, my buddy's back in the directory, and I do like to raid him, but he's such a good friend. Oh no. You better not be ending. Well, let me check this one. Let me check two. Raid you, Luna? Only if you're gonna go right into your thingy. You know, let's go. I know who we're gonna go to. I do want to support our fellow Whiptail. Thanks for the follow. A long time ago, in the distant past, I was like a really small streamer. I was doing Heaven on High, and I was fighting Serbi, and all of a sudden, I get a raid of 100 something, and I didn't know what to do. I just see my chat exploding. I'm like, okay. I don't know what's going on, but thank you. And that was my first big raid. And I have an opportunity to raid her back, which is not very often. So we're gonna raid her back. We've raided her a handful of times, but she is online and I'm early enough to get to her. So we're gonna raid our buddy Spoofy, who is, dude, she's like the beacon of 14. She is awesome. And also, if you haven't gotten she is doing the Black Chocobo campaign. So if you wanted a chance to get that, check it out on her stream. So she is doing that. But she is really an awesome human. And I have the opportunity to raid her, and hopefully she doesn't end soon, but we'll see. Guys, if you have specifically my Mimic Bongo smacking emotes, please copy-paste that, and let's just like flood her chat. Please, flood her chat with this one, okay? Let's go raid her. And I appreciate you guys. Have a good night. I hope to catch you Thursday. Let's go raid Miss Spoofy. Have a good one. Let's go raid.